What is up, everybody? Hello and welcome to another Sunday stream. We do have another Challenger Cup today. Obviously, these tournaments are sponsored by Konami, so thank you to them for sponsoring the tournament. Today we have well, it was supposed to be a 512 player Challenger Cup. We didn't quite fill it up. When I checked this morning, it had, I think, a little under 300 people entered. I don't know if everyone showed up, but it is still relatively large. So I'm obviously hyped to see some high quality Master Duel tournament play today. If you guys are ever interested in joining one of these in the future, by the way, I do post about these on my socials, in my Discord server, and you can also go !Challenger Cup in the Twitch chat to join the official Master Duel Challenger Cup Discord server to not miss out on these tournaments in the future, because once again there were a couple of open slots in this one and you could have played for completely free if you wanted to, and one, I believe first place gets a PlayStation 5 today, so for completely free for just one day of playing Master Duel from your home. That seems pretty cool. As far as the format goes, we're going to be playing 7 rounds today, 7 rounds of Swiss, best of 1, and then we're moving into a top 16 bracket, KO, obviously KO system, KO bracket, as soon as we are done with our 7 rounds of Swiss. So we've got a long day of Master Duel ahead of ourselves. It's going to be fun. People are already sitting down for round number 1. As you can tell, people are already there. Well, these have already started. They should not have started yet, but I don't know, that they might restart. We're starting in like 4 minutes or something, and we're gonna have the first round of Swiss. Now, in terms of the format, I feel like it'll be I mean, Master Duel right now is in this position where, well, Tenpai is still relatively dominant, but I will say I am very, very interested to see if any of the new cards from the new pack. Let me leave the room real quick before they start so we can take a look at some of the new cards. So like this pack, right? It didn't completely change the format from the ground up, but there's a few things in here that do have the potential to spice things up, right? In a format that was, I mean, there was Tenpai, there was Duel, there was some Snake Eyes still. Entering Melodious into the format, entering Nightmare Apprentice into the format, I'm definitely excited to see hopefully some Melodious or Chimera gameplay today, or maybe even someone who tries Snake Eye again with the new Snake Eye Diabell Star card, or even Madolche. So as always with these Challenger Cups, if you are playing a particularly interesting deck, or you had a particularly good game in the Discord server that you joined in order to participate in the tournament, there is a feature request channel that you can request a feature match in. So obviously we're going to be live for the entirety of the tournament. If you ever have a game that you want me to check out, feel free to drop your spectate ID or room code in the feature request channel and give me a little bit of context of what I'm expecting in that match, and we might check it out. All right. Yeah, especially, yeah, like Madolche, Melodious, those kind of things are something that I would definitely be interested in checking out today. And hopefully some of them will even do particularly well, so we could maybe see them in Top Cut. I will say, I think specifically Melodious and Chimera have the potential to make it to Top Cut. It's just that you need someone to actually believe in them and play them well and bring them to the tournament in the first place, right? Like if no one brings them, then they obviously won't perform. But I do think that both Melodious and Chimera specifically have a very good shot at making it into the Top Cut. Whether they're the best deck in Master Duel right now is debatable, because there's other very strong competitors, but they can definitely perform. And then also these other decks. I mean, well, we might see someone with the Shining Sarcophagus show up today. Who knows? All right, let's see. They should be starting in 1 or 2 minutes, so let me go back into the room to spectate. Yeah, there we go. All right. And while we're waiting, why don't you guys let me know what you guys are looking forward to seeing from the new pack? Because I think my favorite is Melodious. I do like Melodious. It is the deck that I played at German Nationals this year. But I kind of have a little bit of a soft spot for the Chimera deck. I do like the Chimera deck as well. But I can also imagine the Shining Sarcophagus or Flame Swordsman being like a fan favorite, because they are obviously like anime based. Even though Chimera, you could argue, is also anime based, right? Because they're based off of Yugi's monsters. Chimera with the Melodious engine. Oh, that's another thing that I personally haven't even played yet myself. I've played pure Melodious and pure Chimera. I haven't put the Melodious engine into anything. But yeah, you're right. That was a thing that people did a lot previously, is put the Melodious cards as an Ostinato engine into other decks. Yeah, maybe we could see that. Maybe we could see that. All right, while we wait, they should be starting any time now. So why don't we pick a table to spectate? I'm just trying to see. Maybe we just pick a random one. Okay, this one has already started, so let's go and see this one. Higher Ground versus LBF Mine. All right, round one. Aren't you playing in it? No, I'm the one casting it. All right, we got Higher Ground on full Life Twin equipment. Playing against Melodious. All right, first round of the tournament. We see Melodious. How nice. Okay. LBF Mine kicking us off with first movement solo, which is the second strongest start that Melodious can have after Ostinato. Getting hit with a Max C, though. Do we have an answer to that? No, we don't. Okay, that is rough. That is one of the concerns that I had, bringing this deck from the TCG over to Master Duel. Obviously, you're gonna suffer a little bit from that Max C. Let us see what kind of play we go for under Max C. We summon Soprano, which is not usual, I would say. We followed up with the Talons, though. We have a little bit of a punish. We will look at the opponent's hand, so we will see it right away. And that is Tenpai, and that is a lot of non-engine. If we take that field spell, they potentially can't do anything unless they draw into a play next turn. I'm still kind of confused about summoning Soprano with that. We must have Refrain already in hand. Yeah, there's Refrain. Refrain's already in hand. Probably not letting that one slide with the Tenpai deck. If you have 4 hand traps, probably gonna... Oh, actually... They're letting it go through. Here's the thing. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to make the opponent commit. I think they're trying to let the opponent summon a little bit, but I mean, they're not forced to do so. They don't have to summon here. They can just activate Couplet, search the fusion spell, and pass the turn, and hope they don't draw a play. The only thing that is concerning here is that first movement solo, as opposed to Ostinato, by the way, locks you into Melodious for the entire turn. So even if you get maxied on this, you don't even have something like a Baguska line or something. You have to just commit to full Melodious under it, which is a big downside to the card. Like, after Ostinato, you're not locked into Melodious, so you could still do something like that, but... Alright, there's the Concerto added to the hand, and now... could potentially just see a pass here, unironically. I think that is not too unlikely. Because, I mean, what are you going to do? Are you going to start playing into, what was it, Imperm, Veiler, Ash? You can't push into that. A little bit of a bop. This is the soundtrack of the new Life Twin board. Oh, they commit into it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see how it plays out. They're activating the Concerto, giving the opponent more draws with a hand that does not actually play at the moment. They're going into Baja, so they're going to give them more than one draw even if they activate this. More than one draw is given here, unless, I mean, I would not expect the opponent to impermanence this because they are under Maxi, yes. All right, so Baja is gonna summon out maybe Arya and then we pass. I don't know. It's rough. I don't know. If I see my opponent on no Tenpai card, I might just pass the turn there and hope they don't draw one. Would you mind recapping your thoughts on Medolce Mesengelato? I don't know. Let's just say Mesengelato is a very old card, and usually old cards are very, very strong because they don't have once per turn restrictions and stuff like that. Mesengelato, for some reason, is a card with a lot of downsides, like requiring a beast Medolce on the field to use its effect. All right, we are committing into a Étoile. We are committing into an Étoile. We're using Concerto to draw a card, and we're also going to use Baja to summon back. Oh, they might have done a little oopsie there, Arya, because they one thing to note if you play Melodious is that Soprano, speaking of old cards with different wordings, Soprano is a card that says when this card is special summoned, you can target a Melodious to add it back. So this is one of those cards, those fabled missing the timing to activate cards. All right, Arya plus Étoile is on the field, but the Elegy is now in the graveyard, so this board can just be hit with something like in Raigeki. And we have given our opponent 4 extra cards off of this Maxi just to establish Arya and Étoile, and now we're even committing to a Pendulum summon of Sonata. Just Sonata. And then we say, okay, all right, so our Tenpai opponent is now on 10 cards in hand after they draw, which is certainly a decision that was made. And all of this gets invalidated by a single Raigeki. We're starting it off with a Heavy Storm. So that's going to deal with the set card. What is this? If this is an impermanence, by the way, if this is an infinite impermanent, okay, that, look, you saw their hand, right? There was 4 non-engine cards. Why didn't you just pass the turn with your impermanence? What are they supposed to draw? Maybe they drew this off Concerto. Maybe they drew it off Concerto. Okay, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they drew it off Concerto. Fair enough. Anyways, Hydra is activated. Actually, you know what? It's probably very likely they drew it off Concerto because they could have probably seen that play. They probably would have done that. All right, Sangan Summoning is activated, and that is concerning. However, Arya does require a specific out by Tenpai. It's not completely trivial to beat over Arya the Melodious Diva because it says cannot be targeted or be destroyed by battle. All of the Melodious moves. We are chaining the Étoile to bounce the Hydra back to the hand, as well as the Sangan Summoning, but the Sangan Summoning can just be reactivated. The Sangan Summoning can just be reactivated to get the Genroku to still keep playing. And here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Even if this duel doesn't end this turn, even if the Tenpai player fails to win through this Arya, look at the position you've created for your opponent. They have infinite resources. They will have infinite disruptions for you next turn as well. We already saw that. We already saw that they have a lot of disruption for the next turn. So, like, I don't know how I feel about pushing into this Maxi. And there's a Chundra from the hand. Yeah, you just gave him so many resources. And at this point, it's probably not even a problem to win over the Arya. Because all you need is what is the one that outs Arya? Samurai? Samurai, I think. Not everyone is playing it, but most people are, I think. You could also, yeah, you could also change it to attack position. It can't be destroyed by battle, so everything attacks it. Yeah. Plenty of ways to do it. All right, Genroku effect. Gonna summon out. Doesn't really matter at this point. Chain Synchro of Fadra, okay. I guess they don't want to be locked into dragons, so they're chaining here to make Samurai Destroyer. I feel like they're choosing a convoluted way to do this, but it kind of works. Cyber's Quantum Dragon. Okay, so this will, once per turn at the start of the damage step, if this card battles a monster, you can return it to the hand. That also works, I guess. It does work. Wait, but they've already used Chandra. Your cam needs to be a little lower. Yeah, I have that issue. Thank you. But they need Kaiman now. Okay. Yeah, and there we go. That is gonna be it for round number 1. Well, for this match in round number 1, we're gonna have the time to check out another one. All right, Tenpai takes down Melodious in an interesting spot where I feel like maybe not pushing into that maxi was the right call, but who knows in hindsight? Maybe they didn't have any protection in their hand at that point, so just one Tenpai off the top would have ended, and they were afraid of that. Who knows? All right, let's check in on table 14. All right, Frank is going second, so I think we found another Tenpai duelist, unless it's Ancient Gear or something like that. Bonfire gets ashed. Okay, looking like Snake Eyes, but could also be Centurion, although 45 looks more like Snake Eyes. Bonfire and Witch is their opener. All right, Witch is being summoned and resolves for an original. Original sends the Witch, can't be ashed because Ash's already been used, and we go for Ponix. Okay, we got Fire Kings, and we're choosing to go for Ponix over Snake Eye Ash. Sanctuary activates Island. Island will pop the Ponix, will summon the Garunix. Now we still have a normal summon. We're popping Arvata, we're summoning back the Garunix. Could go for Zombie Vampire here as well. We have Oak in hand to bring back the Ponix. We will go Snake Eye Oak, send the Ponix, summon out Snake Eye Ash. Search the Poplar. Special the Poplar. And add a Divine Temple. All right. No Zombie Vampire line here. That could have been nice. We go for IP Masquerena. Poplar effect to place Oak. Probably gonna send that Oak with the... we haven't gone through Flamberge yet. Why are we not going through Flamberge? Are we not playing Flamberge? Okay, wants the Arvada first. Okay, fair enough. But now... okay, not even gonna place with the Flamberge. Not summoning into the Sunlight Wolf zone there. Okay, gonna use Sunlight Wolf to add back the Flamberge Dragon. Do we play Heat Soul? We do play Heat Soul. Okay, that will help. That is good. Heat Soul effect to draw. And pass with the Poplar in attack is a little sus over there, but okay. Lightning Storm first action. Gonna destroy all the monsters, including the Poplar. That is gonna trigger Arvata and Garunix and Poplar. Now that basically gives you confirmation it's... I mean, it could be something like Sky Striker, but I would probably guess it's Tenpai here. All right, we're still going to be left with 2 level 8 monsters on the board to make a Exceed with it. We have Arvata. They activate Sangan Summoning and normal summoning Dora Dora. We have Droll and Lockbird. And there's the Biden. Now, the thing is... Okay, we go for Transcendent, but... Okay, okay, fair enough. But Shundra in hand gets negated by this, and we have Droplet. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh! Wait. We have to send... Does this work? Is this enough? I'm not sure if this is going to be enough. Oh, wait, it is. It is enough. Okay. Ross out. Was there really no way to stop that thing from coming back? I mean, I guess not. Could have never triggered the Sanctuary. Well, yeah, this is more than enough. Doesn't even bother activating the... Does not even bother activating the Trident Dragion because you know nothing can happen. All right, so far, we have a Tenpai flawless victory for the second time in round number 1. Any other games still running? What's the timer say? The timer, 3.5 minutes. All right, that is enough time to check out another game real quick. Let us watch from the beginning. Arvata pass. All right, the Fire King decks are not showing their best today. Anyways, Nadir Servant. Okay, what are we cooking here? We got a Maximus. Draw with Garura. Up to 7 cards in hand. Activate Maximus. No Max C being active. Oh, there is Max C activated. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We got Ash though, but the Arvata probably can stop that. Yep. And we chain Kirin. Oh, that is nice. Kirin is going to destroy the Arvata. Arvata is going to destroy the Kirin. Maximus is going to be summoned, and then both Arvata and Kirin can trigger to stop that Maximus from even activating its effect. That is very neat. They're both going to come back, and the Kirin is going to be able to destroy non-targeting the Maximus. The Maximus is gone. All right. Talents, though. Look at the hand. Maxi, Flamberge, OSS. Okay. Well, there. Wait, did they just take not the Maxi? Oh, Maxi's already active anyways. Never mind. I'm tripping. Alright, obviously with the Nadir Servant, it was likely to be a voiceless voice deck. But we do have to worry about that Maxi a little bit that is active. But we can probably set up in like 2 special summons, right? We're going to use the Diviner to summon low. And that might be the last summon that we have to do this turn. We can run over one of these 2. And then if you want to commit one more, you could even Dynamondo. However, Dynamondo, you know they have a second Maxi. And Dynamondo is very bad into another Maxi because you commit multiple special summons. Using the trap to destroy the Kirin when they could have just attacked it. Ooh, they drew Garou next. We have to negate that. But why did we use the trap card there? Why not just attack it? Because it already, like, activated. Now we just don't have the trap card. Okay, well, I guess. Kieran in hand activates. Maxi is chained to that. We probably let that go. We probably need the Skull Guardian for something else. I think Fire King might have this. This is like a very, very good spot for Fire King, I think. Garunix activates, summons back, activates. Skull Guardian does not negate it. Okay. Instead, we negate Olconix in the graveyard. Okay. Oh, they think... Okay. They think the Saravis was going to be enough, but they can just attack over it. Why not negate the Garunix if you're going to negate the thing that it's going to... Okay, well... Alright, well, the thing is, like, the Maxi is really good here for them because we can rebuild the board, but we're going to give them 2 draws to do it. Blessing. That's just going to get popped. No, it's not. Okay. Subversion. How is the Fire King deck doing this well right now? It had no business doing this well. I was shotgunning Imperm. Diviner. Oh, tribute 2 for Trias and get called by it. I mean, Voiceless still is in this, though, to be fair. Voiceless is definitely still in this. Diviner is going to trigger. Entis is going to trigger. The Voiceless grind game cannot be underestimated. Although this turn, they won't be able to add anything back, but... Another Imperm on the low. But right now... The Fire King deck also doesn't have that much for next turn, right? Like at the moment, they can't do anything. Saphira is gonna ritual summon, tributing the Saravis we knew in hand for another Skull Guardian. And that, honestly, I think they have it. I think Voiceless outgrinds this. To be fair, of course. The Fire King deck did have 2 Maxis, but they also didn't play for a full turn, basically, when they went first. So that is obviously a downside. We're going to SP banish the Garunix on the board. We can't attack directly. And we're going to make a Dynamondo. I could have just SP'd the Garunix in the graveyard and then Dynamondo'd the monster, but okay. That is funny. That is very funny. Because that is also probably the best draw they could have had. Because that's just 2 cards instead of 1 against Dynamondo. But is it enough? Nope. Nope, that is not enough. That is the easiest Skull Guardian negate if I've ever seen one. And another Snake Eye Fire King is gonna fall in this match. And Skull Guardian attacks, and that will end it. Voiceless Voice beating not 1, not 2, but 3 Maxis by Fire King Snake Eye. That all resolved. And they still overcome it. All right. We got a good bit of action in round number 1. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I'll be back with round number 2 very, very shortly. We will go on a very, very short break since it was already timeout. I don't think it'll be very long until we're back with round number 2. Thanks for joining me so far, and I'll be right back with you in a couple of minutes. All right, I said short break and I meant it. It was a very short break. Round 2 is already ready to begin. And let me just quickly update the stream title. Round number 2. And then we will hop right in. Players are already at the tables. Round 2 is set to start. Let me just check if the timer has been reset. The timer is running for round number 2, guys. Let's get it started. Let me go ahead and look at table 5. Skip BP versus Fictinium. I wonder what skip BP mean, guys. What does that mean? What could that even possibly hint at for the deck that they're playing? I don't know. Can anyone think of a deck that skips their BP? I don't know. All right, they're going first. With a... Oh, they tricked me. They tricked me, and that's what they get. They tricked me. They named themselves Skip BP, so I thought it was a Runic deck, so I would go watch them. But it's actually a Cybers deck. And it worked. But they got shifted because that's justice. That is how justice works. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, the funny thing is Godscaper actually kind of still works under Shifter because it also works when it gets banished. But then what do you do after? Josh's hate leaving his body for Shifter when Cybers. Yup, that's how it works. You know what? They actually, that's crazy. They can do a crazy amount of cooking under Shifter for Cyber standards because they got Parallel Exceed here as well. So Parallel Exceed, that's gonna be 4 monsters. 4 monsters. But what do you do with those 4 monsters? Cybers has infinite extenders, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this hand, what this hand can produce under Shifter versus what it can produce not under Shifter is definitely a difference. So it 100% matters. It absolutely matters. They might be able to still do like a Heat Soul. I mean, depending on... I don't even know what deck that is, right? Because this Mathmech can play Dotscaper, right? But do they play Baguska? Usually not, I don't think. But we'll see here. Yeah, there's no Baguska. It's just Alimbersh into search. I mean, Circular doesn't work under Shifter. So I don't know what you even... You can add like subtraction or addition. Those can summon themselves here, but they also... I mean, at that point, you've just converted 2 bodies into 2 bodies. But like, you can't do Circular. You won't get anything in Graveyard for Diameter. You can't do... Splash Mage, Transcode Talker, all those things don't work. Even even if you could get to the big boss monsters like Terahertz, you can't send anything under Shifter. So like, however, I mean Terahertz could still be good if you could get there, because if it's Tenpai, right? Terahertz has another effect that negates all your opponent's monster effects in the battle phase. So if you could end on Terahertz, it could still maybe be a win condition, even if you can't use its other effect. Pit Knight early, pointing nowhere. Since when is Pit Knight early in these Mathmech extra decks? Is that normal behavior? I'm not sure. It's gonna be Heat Soul Pass. It's gonna be Heat Soul Pass. Now the thing is, on the one hand, Mathmech is the kind of deck to still have a lot of hand traps to disrupt the opponent here, but a lot of them also don't work on their Shifter. Like, you can't use Maxi, you can't use Effect Veiler, you can't use Ghost Ogre, you can't use Droll and Lockbird. None of those would work. So like, all right. You know that this is actually, in some ways, this is cool because, hands down, Heat Soul Pass is the coolest end board I've seen Mathmech produce in my entire life. So in some ways, this is a special moment. If they could just all do this every time, then I'd be pretty happy with that. All right, it's a lot of Tenpai today. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. A lot of Tenpai in hand in this tournament. All right, so Sangan Kaiman searches Hydra, which is not the best start, I will say. I mean, it's good, but it's like usually you want to save Kaiman for the battle phase. You lose a huge surprise factor if you have to Kaiman for your normal summon. Not ideal, but it will obviously still work here. However, I think it's very often underestimated. It does also get decently harder for Tenpai to win under Shifter, although the Heat Soul makes it a little bit easier for them, right? It only means you have to do 6,000 damage, which is a lot easier under Shifter than 8,000. Because that under Shifter, that difference could actually matter, depending on what the interruptions are. When is the next list? When did we get the last one? Did we get one in November yet? Did we get a... Because we get monthly updates in Master Duel, right? Did we get a November update already? Is that just the one where they... Yeah. The Gandora, the unban... Oh, yeah, right. When they brought back Silva and Gandora and stuff like that. Okay. I mean, then we're expecting one in early December, right? Because we got one early November. Usually we get them about monthly. Okay, you're not gonna cross out Chandra right now. Okay. Wait, Heatwave is in your deck? And then Surrender. Okay. Cross out Heatwave and Surrender is crazy. Because you know what that means? It shows you that they have Heatwave in their deck. So they actually had a really good answer to this potentially. They were prepared for Tenpai in this tournament. They put Heatwave into their Mathmech deck. But they just didn't have it. All right. I will not forgive you for naming yourself Skip Battle Phase, though, and then queuing Mathmic. That I will remember this. I will remember this. Anyways, let's see what Justinian against Mad Z brings us. Heatwave is crazy. I mean, Heatwave, like, here's the thing, guys. It is genuinely not that unrealistic right now. Like, you see this a lot, that people put good going first cards into their deck way more often because Tenpai is a very popular deck right now. So, like, we saw people place in the top 10 of the ladder with cards like Solemn Judgment last month. Which is very unusual normally for Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, at the moment with Tenpai in the mix, it's actually okay. Anyways, Prank Kids. Hello? Not being max seed either. Opponent is on 40 cards. It's been a while since I've seen Prank Kids. I'm not gonna lie. I have to check. Is the Meow Moo limited? No, it's not. So we're gonna perform a little Prank Kids 1-card combo. Roxy's is gonna banish that to redraw. Gonna summon out Lamsies. Magician Souls is in here too with Dia Bellstar. Okay. Place to draw 1. Divine Temple, Oak from hand. Now what's the synergy between Snake Eyes and Prank Kids? Well, I mean, clearly, Magician Souls can send Dia Bellstar and then the Prank Kids make Celine. Duh. Plus Machine, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, I'll tell him. I'll tell him. I'll tell him right now. I told him. All right. Now, all of a sudden, guys, where did the Prank Kids cards go? Can anyone see the Prank Kids cards? Because I kind of lost sight of them. I feel like they were here a moment ago, but I can't see them anymore. All right, well, Flamberge places IP Masquerena in the Spell Trap Zone. Promethean Princess and Link Karibo link off into Hit Knight early. Pointing nowhere, okay. But it's gonna be linked off anyways. Into Sprite Elf. Over there. Oh, there's a Prank Kids card. Pranks in the end phase will draw an extra card by recycling some Prank Kids. And we end on Appaloosa, Flamberge for IP Masquerena, Sprite Elf that can bring back Pit Knight early. Promethean Princess in the graveyard. We end on a lot. Wait. Why did early go there? I guess Temple can bring it out as well. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what Elf is doing here then, but alright. It is... Can you... Okay. Unchained. Or maybe Unchained? I mean, there was 5 non-engine and a Sarama. Thrust. Oh, Thrust is good. Thrust is good, but Talents isn't live yet. Normal Summon Tour Guide. Alright, Maxi. And Called By does not work on that because there is a Sprite Elf. Well, Talents to take. Take the Flamberge out of all things. Place the Elf. Okay. Battle phase. That's Weird. Well, okay. I guess, can we... I mean, 31 cards in the deck. Surely we can't deck out. The Flamberge can still attack. I guess the Appaloosa, but then what? I mean, their extra deck is... Why do we have like zero fear of this Appaloosa? Can we put some respect on Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess? Because this comes back anyways. Okay, Yama. I guess we are afraid of Promethean Princess. That's why we do it this way. Like, now there's no more fire monsters. So that's why we did this, maybe? Also, the Flamberge could have still brought up the IP Mask Arena. Well, the thing is, the one good thing, I suppose, here for the Unchained Duelist is that the opponent is very low on extra deck cards. Maybe that's one angle you can outgrind them with. I mean, you can't just hand back over the Flamberge. There's no way. Okay, yeah, all right. This baits me every time. Unchained baits me every time with this. They set, I think they're done, and then they just activate like Aruha in hand. It's every time. You know, when like you're on during Unchained format, this was the worst thing. Like, your opponent would look at their hand, they would set a card, you'd be like, yes, they can't do anything, and then they would just activate Aruha in its full combo. It's Just joined. What is this game state? None of your business. Alright, Flamberge gets called by the grave. That is huge for follow-up reasons. And maybe passing here. Okay. But the Pit Knight early is going to come back still. And Pit Knight early actually beats... Okay, I was... Okay, look. Why not summon the Pit Knight early here? Like, if you put Pit Knight early here, you can negate the Unchained Soul of Rage as soon as it activates, right? Because Pit Knight early points to it. Okay, well... Alright, Dia Bellstar activates. Pit Knight early chains, but then they just chain Rage. Should have just put Pit Knight here, so it checks the Rage for the entire turn, essentially. Well, okay, wait, why are you linking off the... Okay, we're linking off the Pit Knight early, but we're getting Ghost Ogred. Alright, that's annoying. I guess we did not need to check the Rage after all. Sets a wanted, because original, I think, has been used. Yeah, original is used. But, I mean, okay, they're triggering Rage to add back the Sharvara. With 6 extra deck cards, genuinely, I'm not sure how much this... I mean, it depends on their extra deck, of course. I don't know what the extra deck is of... Unchained Prankids, not Unchained Prankids, Snake Eye Prankids. I have no idea what their extra deck could look like, but they might be running out of extra deck resources. They might be running out of extra deck resources to deal with this stuff. So, like, we're gonna be summoning out Abominable. They're gonna activate Temple. My guess is that they're gonna have to activate this to destroy the temple, just to get rid of it. And for me, I honestly don't know if it was worth summoning the Abominable. I think they should have just let it slide. They should have just hoped that the opponent can't do much this turn. Because now if Promethean comes back, it's a disaster, right? If Promethean comes back, then scratch all the things I said about follow-up, because all of a sudden they've got a lot of it. They're gonna destroy the temple, but Promethean still comes back. They can still use Yama, but like, they can't bring back any more disruption with the Yama. Maybe the set is escape. We don't know what the set is. I think they set it from hand. But it's you would guess that it is a what's it called? An Unchained trap card. All right, I mean, but 6 cards in the extra deck. Maybe they don't have a fire monster in there. Maybe they don't have room to play the Salamangreat Raging Phoenix. Well, Promethean brings back Oak. Oak brings back Poplar, which I don't think has a target. But I might be wrong. But Divine Temple and Original Sinful Spoils are out. Yeah. And look, they literally can't access their extra deck right now because they're fire locked and they just don't have much left in there. Probably not a fire monster. And this would not even be a game if it all connected. So we're bringing back Aruha. And they're attacking it. If we're triggering it more... I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how much the cards in hand matter here for the opponent. Because I think they have a hard time winning this because of extra deck resources. I mean, yeah. Why don't just bring back the big Flamberge? Flamberge is banished from Cult by the Grave last turn. Not there. There's a Shayama. Look, honestly, there is a non-zero chance. There's a non-zero chance that Unchained can outgrind this. Never mind. I think it's time on the round. It's time on the round. Unfortunate. Yeah, Snake Eye Prank Kids wins. I mean, if you look at the board state, they have 7 cards in hand, 6 monsters, 5 spell traps. I mean, the spell traps don't matter that much. There's a good chance they could have won this anyways. But unironically, this would have still been a very interesting game from here on out. It would have. It was not over if it was in time, but the Snake Eye deck might still have won. But the Unchained deck was not out of it. But okay. Yeah. That was an interesting one. Unfortunately, time was called, and that made it all a whole lot faster for the Snake Eye player to win there, and they did defeat the Unchained deck with Prank Kids Snake Eye. Okay, well, at the very least, it was very, very creative. Not something I've seen before. Let me see. Okay, well, I mean, we can go ahead and check out a replay. Let me go into full cam to not spoil the result. Let's check out a replay. Let's see if anyone submitted a feature match request. We do have a feature request by someone who's playing Centurion, which we haven't seen yet. So let me go check that out. Spectate. There we go. Nope. The spectator ID has... They probably closed the room. Fortunate. Okay. Or maybe it's a room code. Let me see. Oh. Oh, no, no. Okay, no. They've closed the room after posting the ID. Okay, well, there's a different request. There we go. That one works. In-room replay. Let's see. Now, I won't spoil what the decks for this one are. They did say, but we'll just go ahead and watch. Oh, I guess you can see from the thing. All right, we've got Naturia Runic with a Maxi in hand versus Crystal Beast. Starting us off with a Fenrir and a Crystal Bond to add Ruby Carbuncle to place Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon. That's going to summon out Emerald Tortoise. Activate Awakening, reveal Rainbow Dragon. Add Rainbow Bridge of the Heart. Activate that. Destroys the the Crystal Rainbow Dragon. Activates Golden Rule. Places 2 Pegasus. Summons out Carbuncle. How are you? How does Naturia Runic not completely bully you here is my question. Unless you're ending on something crazy. Okay, Cherubini is usually the start of something crazy. No, never mind. They just sent the Crystal Beast. Okay. Dugaris. Revive Carbuncle to do it again. Are you decking them out? Can Crystal Beast deck someone out? Is this Saryuja? It's Saryuja. Oh my god. Okay. Foolish Burial Goods. Opponent is chilling at 13 cards in hand right now. Adds another Carbuncle. And... ah, that's how... okay. I see... I understand. I understand. That is a spellcaster. That is Zelantis. All right, not co-linking is a decision. You know, that's a lot of green cards that your opponent has over there. That might be a problem for them. Like Gusto Emerald. Okay, you can stop cooking now. The Crystal Master, the Rainbow Dragon. Oh my god. You just linked off the Rainbow Dragon for Nightmare Griffin. Okay. Discard Crystal Miracle to set Crystal Miracle. Activate. Summon. Banish 7. No, banish whatever else. Like a lot. 11,000 Ultimate Crystal Rainbow Dragon. Opponent has 24 cards in hand. Out of which 7 are playable right now. 7 cards are playable right now. Alright. And... yep, nice Typhon. Alright, set 5 spells. Discard the entire hand. Okay, dude. Hey, but at least we summoned Typhon for the win rate. Huh? Everything for the Typhon win rate. All right. Well, that was a fun one. Thank you for submitting that. We are gonna be back with round number 2 very, very shortly. I don't think it's gonna take long because that was already time. Yeah, round 3 will start in 4 minutes. I will just quickly go and grab some water and then I'll be right back with you guys for round number 3. So don't go anywhere. It'll start in less than 4 minutes. All right, you guys. Round 3 is about to begin in today's Challenger Cup. We will have to wait and see if anyone can stop Tenpai's reign for today. So far, we've seen Tenpai win most of or all of its games that we've seen it in the stream. There's not been a single Tenpai mirror match though, so people are still trying. People are trying to defeat the Tenpais, but so far they are just not succeeding. Let us go ahead and check out this one over here. Table 3, Dominic versus Semedo. Or Zemeto. Is there a place to check the deck lists? No, because there are no deck lists. People in the Challenger Cups are allowed to switch their decks around between rounds, so there's no deck list submission. So the only thing you can do is you could ask people for, you know, I saw you play that list in or that deck in round number 3. Can you give me the list or something like that? You'd have to go ahead and ask the people directly in the Discord server or something like that. But as far as like the organization part, there are no deck lists for the tournament. Okay, we see Tenpai selecting going first with Blackwing Zephyros in their deck. I checked because I thought it might be a Tenpai mirror match, but they selected going first, as it says over here in the thing. It says selected going, so they wanted to go first. We'll see. Okay, this even though it is Tenpai and looks like Tenpai, maybe there's a hidden spicy approach here. We'll see. We're gonna synchro up into Ancient Fairy Dragon. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ancient Fairy Dragon is gonna destroy the field spell to add a Dragon Ravine. Is that Tenpai Dragoonity? Dragon Ravine, discard Gamma to add Dragoonity Ramus. Okay. Okay. Ramus, discard to add another Dragon Ravine. Now Zephyros? No. Okay, Dragon Ravine over Dragon Ravine. Discard Dragoonity Whirlwind to add Legatus. And Legatus lets you summon itself if you control Dragon Ravine. And then you can summon back the Ramus. Okay, all right. This is not your usual Tenpai combo, so I'm happy to see it. We're gonna synchro up into a Guy Dark. We're gonna add a Samsara Dragon and then discard that Samsara Dragon. Okay, that's gonna give us access to Lubellion if we want to. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do. We're gonna make another Romulus. We're playing 3 Dragon Ravines. And we're gonna search. Oh no, today I thought this just added Dragon Ravine, but it adds a Dragoonity Spell Trap or Dragon Ravine. Okay. We're gonna summon out Mistletoe. And that's gonna revive. Oh no, equip the Gaydarg. Banish Glow from the graveyard to summon it out. And that is once per turn. We can do it again. We're gonna add Gizarm and discard Gizarm. So far, we have loaded up the graveyard with some stuff, but we've also used up most of our hand for it. We're gonna Xyz summon a Tomb. Detach to summon out Red Eyes, probably. Yup, there's Red Eyes. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is going to revive from the graveyard. The Gaydark again. We can use it a 3rd time for Ringo Worm. And that is... Okay, we're also going to immediately pitch that one. We're going to link to... Is that Seals? It is Seals. Okay, Seals has been established. So everything from here on out is just a bonus, but we've already established the FTK. We're tributing the seals. Okay, that is, I mean, that's good. Was that a normal summon? Did we just tribute summon? I think we just tribute summoned. Summoning out Blaster. Oh, there's like so many cool dragon cards in this deck. I am flabbergasted. All right. Gizarm summons out as a level 3 tuner. That's probably not going to make a dragon card, though. That's probably going to be Baron the Fleur. Oh, this patter. Okay. Are we dragon locked? I'm not sure. Second Atum. Summon a second dragon roller. I dare you. Please. No, okay. Is this true, though? Yes, we are dragon locked. Okay. How much extract do we have left? 8. Okay. So Samsara Dragon revived with this pattern. Level 8 Synchro now. Into Savage. Equip Seals. Okay, the board is starting to build. It's starting to get dangerous. We're gonna bounce the Dragon Ravine for Zephyros. So we're only dragon locked from the extract. Right? We're gonna pay 4,300 for the Strulo, which is a very odd number, but it is what it is. We can make another Ancient Fairy with this. Do we play 2 Ancient Fairies? No, it's Shooting Riser for Fairy Tail Snow, maybe? Yeah. Oh, Fairy Tail Snow is powerful. Okay. Do we play a second Seals, maybe? So if we are dragon locked from the extra deck, what other level 10 can you make with Shooting Riser? Oh, you know what? Does this keep the level? You could just quick synchro on the opponent's turn into Baron, right? All right, I mean, Seals, this pattern, Savage, Snow in the Graveyard, Shooting Riser. Not bad. Not too shabby. Showing off the potential of Tenpai, Dragoonity, Dragon Link. Opponent did not interact with us at all. Whatsoever. So we're going to have to wait and see what deck that is. Black Rose, maybe. I mean, they could also, yeah. Psychic and Punisher. After you've paid half with the Strudo, it's pretty scary. Bonfire, okay. That is not a good sign for the opponent, honestly. Even though Snake Eyes is an incredibly powerful deck, it does not really break this board usually. Snake Eye is the kind of deck that would have had to prevent this board in order to play through it, but we'll see. I think the biggest deal, I don't think it matters that much what the Shooting Riser summons, guys. I think what matters is that you can bring back Snow, and then you can synchro off the Snow to use it a second time. I think that is the main use case for this Shooting Riser, is that you can get the Snow back into the graveyard after you've used it, so you essentially have 2 Snow activations. Because they do have enough cards in the graveyard for that. Okay, Ash Search Oak is yeah, they drew Poplar. Oh, that makes it even worse. They drew the one of Poplar, which made the Bonfire not an extender, and the Snake Eye Ash also couldn't search it. This is like one of the biggest downsides ever since Poplar is limited, is drawing Poplar makes like your deck so much weaker. We're gonna use this pattern to stop the Poplar from placing in the spell trap zone. Wait, what? No, no. We shuffle our own to destroy the... That's not how that works. Okay. Okay, we've wasted our Dispatter. No further comments. We've wasted our Dispatter. We used the Cold Buy on the Poplar, which is fine, I guess. But using the Dispatter there was not necessary. We're just gonna recycle Seals, I guess. We really want it back. What if we need the recycling? I mean, I would argue you don't need the recycling right now. But okay, I mean, if you have this many interruptions, you might even be, maybe it's even possible to waste one or two. Savage is targeted by Sinful Spoils. Subversion, so we're gonna stop that, of course. That is gonna force our Omni. All we know about Dominic's hand here is that they have Oak. And Oak is not good to have right now because they have no normal summon. But the opponent still has Seals, Snow, and a Riser Synchro that could be anything, and maybe also I mean, you don't know what they summon off Seals. Looking at all the cards they've thrown into their deck, I wouldn't be surprised if it summoned like a Grand Tusk Dragon or whatever. Ooh, they hard drew the original. That's very good. Okay. Now we're gonna find out what they try to do with their Snake Eye deck. Is it a pure Snake Eye deck or is it Fire King? It is a second Oak, so that probably means pure Snake Eye. Because that was not summoned from the hand. The Oak is gonna try to revive the Poplar. Which is, I mean, fine, but it still won't be able to activate. Or it can activate, but it can't search because Called By is active. So in that way, the Called By did something, but alright. I mean, I would argue having a Called By here when they are trying to tag out with Oak or Ash would be pretty good. At the same time, tagging out into Flamberge will not do much right here because it'll just get sealed. Okay, Snow. What are you gonna set here? None of the things... None of these, like, I mean, you're gonna set the Oak, then the Ash can still send. You set the Ash, the Oak can still send. I don't think you want to set the Poplar. Well, there's the Snow. Snow Banished Blaster is cool, though. Snow Banished Blaster is a cool move. I respect it. And they are gonna synchro off the Snow. This is what I was hinting at earlier. Being able to put it back into the graveyard is huge. And Blaster can add... Yeah, Blaster can add Genroku. What is this? Dragon Link or something else? This is definitely... Okay, we're making a Black Rose Dragon, but we're not going to be able to use it, but that might be intentional. Yeah, Blaster add Genroku. Blaster add Genroku. We can summon out the Genroku now. Alright. That's gonna make it extra hard to enter the battle phase because the Tenpai stuff can do some nasty things on the opponent's turn. And we're gonna bring back Snow again to also set the Snake Eye Ash face down. Is Tenpai Dragon Link actually good? I mean, I'll say it. Okay, let's say it like this. I think that the Tenpai cards have some potential outside of their normal version, right? Like everyone is playing pure Go Second Tenpai. I do think that the Tenpai cards are good enough to the point where you could consider playing them in other versions. I don't know if this one is the most optimal one. It seems very all-out combo. Their combo first turn seemed very fragile. Like if they were interrupted at a certain point by like an infinite impermanence or something, it could have gone downhill real fast, I think. But it's like the Tenpai cards are good to the point where I could see them being relevant in other decks at some point. All right, 1-for-1 gives us one more push into an effect mailer only though, because we don't have any more. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be enough. I don't know if 1-for-1 for effect mailer is going to cut it here. You don't even have to seal this, buddy. But okay, we're going to... Oh, snow. Seal contributes snow. That is some technology right there. Okay. Are you going to really... Are you going to bounce the effect mailer? Bounce to Poplar. Okay. Now this can activate, but it's going to be negated by Called by the Grave. But this is another fun fact. If you haven't used Poplar yet to summon itself, you can do that when it's bounced. But it is negated by Called by the Grave. Well, if they can survive 2 minutes somehow. They need to hurry a little bit. Because if it's timeout and they're behind in life, they will immediately lose the game. You need to just let it happen. They need to pass. You need to turn everything to attack and just run it. Set one, pass. All right, now you obviously can't play. Please pass. All right. Stand by main. $40 seconds. Oh, nah, they're playing. I guess they're trying to go. There's no way they have time. There's no way they have time. That's time. That wasn't even close. That was not even close to fast enough. Yeah. Well, that is very annoying if you are in the dragon player seat there, but I guess that, I mean, it is a big downside of playing a combo deck like that that pays half of its life points. And then, to be fair, they could have probably interrupted a little more efficient and faster, but okay. They will lose here by paying half their life points to the Strudo. Not, shouldn't there be a rule for time wasting? There is one. However, I am not the admin for this tournament. That is none of my business. That is something that the players need to handle with the admin if they feel like there was any stalling happening, which I honestly, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the response windows were even on the dragon player in that one. Like during the standby phase and stuff like that. That was not just the Snake Eye Duelist. Like, to an extent, this is also a little bit on them for comboing for like way over 10 minutes or something in a 20-minute round timer. I don't know. Like, yeah. All right, well, that was our round number 3 feature match. I guess we can, I mean, this one is the only one still running, but since it's already time, I don't think we're gonna have a super interesting game state here. If it's even still running. All right, sick. It looks like Yubel beat Tenpai here, though. It looks like Yubel beat Tenpai, which is something I want to note. I want to note that Tenpai has lost a match, apparently. Well, I mean, technically the last match was also a Tenpai loss, but I don't know if we can count that because it wasn't really Tenpai. And they also would have won if it wasn't for timeout, but I don't know. All right, well, that was round number 2, duelists. Now round number 3 already. Holy, the tournament is running clean. Okay, we'll be back with round number 4 very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Hope you're having a good Sunday with some Master Duel gameplay. And I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes for round number 4. See you then. All right, and we're back. Round number 4. It's about time we go and check in with some of the players that are doing especially well right now. And so I checked who is still undefeated, and Abo is one of them. So let's check out Abo. Oh, Abo Tenpai, who's probably not on Tenpai. Excuse me. All right, let's go and check it. Table 15, Abo versus ESC Big Hand. Why is there a Lancia chained to a gold sarcophagus? Hello? Why is there a Lancia? Hello? And why did it work? Why did it even, because I think the opponent is on branded. 60 card branded, and the only play they opened was Gold Sarcophagus and Lancia countered it? That's crazy. Huh? How did that work? What was that? Oh, God. Huh? Well, anyways. Is Abo out? No, they were both undefeated, I think, so they will continue at 3-1, which is still very much possible to make top 16 with. Lancia is fine because Ritual Beast is a real deck. Okay, we have another go first, set one pass. All right. You guys, okay, look. You guys are not really making it hard for Tenpai. Let's be real here. You guys are not really putting up your best when it comes to defeating Tenpai, all right? All right, little prosp. Little prosp. Droplet. Gamma. Droplet. Gamma. Okay, they did not find an extender. They did not find an extender. And they will pass. Okay, you get another draw. You get a chance. Bring your best. Defeat the Tenpai. Nope. All right. Sick. Send Genroku to win the battle against the Sharvara. This is crazy stuff. Okay. Main phase 2, Spirit of Yubel and Yubel make Phantom of Yubel. Okay. All right. Do they have another starter? Imperm. That looks like they do. Genroku effect. Maxi. Okay, that is way worse than having Ash, but it is something. Nope, never mind. It's nothing. And do we leave? We leave. All right, guys. You need to... Look. Man. You guys need to do better against Tenpai. Can someone please play the game against Tenpai? Alright, we have someone selecting first, so they're probably not playing Tenpai. 40 versus 40. We have Chimera. Okay, let's go. First Chimera of the day. Mirror Sword Knight summons out Gazelle. Gazelle searches Chimera Fusion. Chimera Fusion is activated. Using Gazelle and another Mirror Sword Knight, which is Beast plus Illusion. That makes Baphomet. Baphomet is going to activate, and Gazelle is going to activate. And they ash the Baphomet to send from deck to graveyard. Okay, chain called by the grave. Never mind, you're not ashing that. Taking out the Ash Blossom. And resolving both Baphomet. What? Hello? Oh, they're gonna make Muckraker to revive it. This will draw a card. That's gonna be their discard. And then we're playing the game with 0 cards. It was Melodious. Okay, Melodious can play with 1 top deck. Melodious can play with 1 top deck if it's Ostinato or First Movement Solo or Refrain. But it's not. Okay. Well, you know, that is probably going to be it. That is, I guess that's one way to do it with Chimera. Okay, I haven't seen that one in Master Duel yet. You know, funnily enough, you can even do that against Maxi, theoretically, right? Because it doesn't matter how many cards they draw, they will just send them all away anyways. Unless they have a lot of graveyard effects, then it might be risky, but... I did that against a 17 card hand the other day. I mean, it is very risky to lose to every like imperm or something they draw. Like, it probably won't happen very often or work very often, but if it does... Please watch Abo Hamud. Yeah, you know what? About that one, I don't know how to tell you, but let's say I tried. You know, their opening hand had Ostinato, First Movement Solo, and Refrain. They had a lot of firepower, but it got all taken away by the Norloras. That was funny. Okay. Let's go into T2 Spectre. versus... I didn't read the other name. Tapete. All right. Will you try to qualify for Worlds in 10pi format? I will be playing the second stage of the Duelist Cup this time, yeah. I will be playing and streaming on the 20th to 23rd of December for the second stage, yes. All right, we have Drollin Lockbirded after the secret password. And we're gonna Ash the Gigantic Sprite as well. Okay. And that's going to end it. All right. End the turn with one set. 4 cards in hand. Pot of Prosperity. Is it another 10-pie situation? No, they're only going for 3. It is Fire King Snake Eye. And that was not a lot of good cards. They revealed Snake Eye Diabellstar, Skyburn, and Infinite Impermanence. We're going to use Wanted to search Snake Eye Diabellstar because we already have real Diabellstar, apparently. Okay, yep, there we go. Diabellstar effect gets Ghost Ogred. That is interesting because it means they won't have a face-up card for Original to send. So they will need to normal summon, or they just can't do anything. Okay, they can't do anything. We're gonna use the Gigantic, which even survived this entire thing. So we're gonna bait out this Infinite Impermanence immediately, but they have a cross out for it. And all of a sudden, Life Twin Sprite looking very much ahead in this game. The blue resolves, grabbing a jet, and I mean that. If they can't, yeah, okay, they play Gamma Burst. The game ends this turn. We can add a Life Twin Kissy Kill Frost, normal summon Lilla, special Frost, Gamma Burst. That is way more than enough. And Life Twin Sprite takes down Fire King Snake Eye. Okay, very cool. Is Snake Eye Diabellstar normal in Fire King Snake Eye? It's hard to say at this point in time because the card hasn't been out for that long in Master Duel. So I mean, the thing is, Snake Eye Diabellstar is one of those cards that'll always make your deck better if you don't draw it, because you have the option to access it at some point. But if you do draw it, it can be pretty bad, right? All right, how much time do we have left on the round? 7.5 minutes. We've got some quick games this round. All right, let's see what's going on table 1. All right, Neru selected going first with a set card. And okay, I was about to say another bad hand, but this is probably what I mean, this is very good. They're gonna use Chandelier, discard Backjack, set the big welcome, activate the Backjack. This is a very good opener for Labyrinth. They're happy with that. More than happy. All right, Lubellion being activated. Okay, we're gonna search Magnamute. That's a good card. Dragon Link. Okay, activate Magnamute, target the Chandelier, chain Welcome Labyrinth, chain Maxi, checking for Ash Blossom. I like it, smart. But get Gamut anyways. Oh no, they checked for Ash and then got Gamut. Oh nah, I can't. They also shuffled their deck. Backjack is random here, but it hits Trap Trick. That's like the best one to get. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think okay, they destroyed Dragon Ravine. I think Regained is also a very, very good hit there. Gonna Karma Cannon. Okay, you can still summon Lubellion, I'm pretty sure. Yep, that was a little bit of an oopsie. But they don't have a normal summon here. Okay, Chandelier in the end phase. Gonna discard the lady to summon Welcome Lab. Draw a turn. Activate Welcome Lab. Summon out lady, but now you're gonna have to play the grind game against Regained, which is also not pleasant. Actually gonna have an interesting game here, which I could still see being either player's game. They're gonna bounce to trigger their graveyard effect. So now is the question, what's the stronger grind game? Labyrinth or branded with Regained and Magnamood access? The transaction rollback's probably going to be very, very good here. Big welcome. They can't activate it though because they used it to bounce. They're going to attack that. They're not searching another Bestial. Searching another Bestial for the Lovely in Graveyard would have been huge here. I don't know why they don't do that. Activate Regained, Chain Welcome Lab. With the Labyrinth, they can finally pop the branded Regained. I think Labyrinth is ahead here, but they have to get through this turn. I think they can. There goes the Regained. The RE can search Coup Clock, but it gets impermed. They could dodge it. They will dodge it. Chain called by on the Lovely is huge, massive. That is massive. Okay, now the Regained is gone for Dragons, but the Lovely is gone for Labyrinth. Now it's really hard to say who's ahead here. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's maybe Dragons now, but the Labyrinth grind game is still very, very powerful. Four minutes left. Oh, hold up. Yeah, they got 3 minutes left, but this is not live yet. We're still behind. We're still watching the match. They Striker Dragon. I think Dragon is ahead right now. Especially with the pressure of the timer ticking down as well for Labyrinth. Like, that's another win con for Dragon, which is currently ahead in life. I'm not sure if I would take the side of Labyrinth here. SP on the field spell is another massive loss in the grind game if they decide to do that. Or just chain. Okay, that, I don't know. They're saving their stuff. But it won't work. It won't work. I think hitting the field spell there was nice. Armor Cannon is going to make the SP go to the graveyard. The field spell activates to bring back a lady. Levianeer activates. Destroying the field spell now. Tribute Summon Driver. Summon Wyver Burster. Make Chaos. I think Dragon wins. I think Dragon outgrinds Labyrinth here. What a nice game. I enjoyed this game. I mean, it's not over yet, but... Normal summon Ari. Summon Muckraker, but without Lovely, there's no crazy target for this. Discard Chandelier for Lovely. For Lady. Big welcome, bounce the Chaos Angel. Such a back and forth. Chandelier add back. Tovi back. Welcome back. Makes Chaos Angel on the set card, and this, if this connects, it will put them ahead in life points. The set card was a Chaos Space. Aria's effect. Gonna summon out Ariana just for extra damage. Ooh! Ah, no Sharvara. Okay, they just play Yama. But they are ahead in life points now. And Dragon is very low on resources. Actually, okay, Labyrinth came back there. The Bestial Lubellion is activated. At Drewsworm, is there a big welcome in the graveyard still? There's not. Battle phase, attack Muckraker, but that is still not enough damage, and we pass. I think Lab has it. Okay, that was a good game. That was my favorite game of the day so far. I think that was my favorite game of the day so far. I like this one. All right, very well played. And Lab takes down Dragon Link. A very fun matchup in general. I feel like it's very rare that I see Labyrinth, Furniture Lab versus Dragon Link, and it's not a cool match. I do like that matchup. It's a very fun one. No matter which, and it's also like no matter which of the two you play, they're both like they're relatively equal. It's not like one of them stomps the other. I've seen both of these decks like definitely take down the other in a match. Very cool. All right. Outrageous outcome. Let's bring back LP. No. No, let's not do that. Let's not bring back LP because the Dragon Link lost to Furniture Labyrinth, all right? LP is a cool card, but I think it's been established that that card is a little bit too good, all right? All right, with that, round 4 comes to a close. That is time on the round. We'll be back for round number 5 in just a moment. And I will see you guys in a couple of minutes for the next round of Swiss. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. And I'll be right back with you guys. All right, round 5 is about to begin. We are already over halfway through the Swiss portion of the tournament. We're closing in onto our top 16. And for round 5, we're going to kick us off with Pure Haze versus 7JX, who are both undefeated at the moment. 4-0 in the tournament. Let's see what these two duelists have brought. We're seeing Pure Haze go first, so not a Tenpai duelist. 50 cards in the deck. All right. King Sarcophagus. Is this the first tier element duelist? No. Fire King Horus. Okay. Discarding Skyburn and OG Garunix to bring out Happy and Imseti. Fire King Horus. I'm assuming we use Zombie Vampire as an extra angle of play. Like an extra push. Yeah, there's a Zombie Vampire. That's probably going to tell us what the opponent is using as well. No, it won't. Ash, Veiler, Small World, and Called by the Grave is like the most meaningless Zombie Vampire mill I've ever seen. I guess with Small World, you could guess that it's Math Mech. But I don't know. And they didn't hit much either. They hit Divine Temple, Bonfire, Maxi, and Kirin. So nothing that really plays, right? No Snake Eye card that they needed, or like Volcanics or something like that. Not the greatest, really. Not a very good Zombie Vampire. Hita, at least they hit a Fire Monster. Okay, Hita is live. So that means we can at least establish a Promethean Princess. But if this is it, if they don't have a good normal summon, then I don't know how well this is going to go for them. Promethean Princess can revive nothing of real value here, I think. Just like a Kirin, I guess. But then you're going to like Amblo Whale Pass or something? It could be Amblo Whale Pass, unironically. It is Ambler Whale. Okay, and no normal summon to pair with it, I guess. Yep, 2 sets. Not even a Maxi in hand. Okay, Ambler Whale set 2. I guess they do have follow-up with the King Sarcophagus, so they don't really have to worry about that. But they do have to worry about surviving this turn against a 6-card hand. And it's obviously circular. Okay, there it is. Sending... What was that? Addition? Subtraction. Okay, so they must have drawn Sigma? I guess? Maybe they only play 1 these days? They decide to not do anything to the circular on summon, holding off on the Promethean Princess. Activate Sigma in hand to summon itself. And that's going to trigger circular to add a Mathmech spell trap. Gonna add the equation, which is another extender. Honestly, them drawing the Sigma might actually end up being good for them, because that played around Called by the Grave a little bit. So, I mean, the Called by could still be good later, but could have been something they could have decided to Called by that, right? It wasn't the worst. Link 2 into... No, Synchro 8 into Enigmaster Pack Bit. Okay. So we're gonna have to target the Ambler Whale to put it in the spell trap zone. This will force Promethean Princess. There's no way around it unless you have Imperm. Yup. Promethean Princess is gonna pop Ambler Whale and Packbit. That will resolve. No Called by the Grave. Packbit goes down. Promethean Princess activates. Now, does Packbit still have to discard a card? I think so. I think they're choosing the discard right now, unless I'm tripping. Yeah. Oh, they sent the equation? Really? That's the worst card in their hand right now? That's an extender. If that's the worst card in their hand right now, I think we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble if Mathmech Equation is the worst card in their 5-card hand right now. That is terrifying. That is indeed very, very terrifying. I don't want to be in Pure Haze's shoes right now. I don't want to tear down this. That is... Uh-oh. Normal summon of Firewall Defensor. Well, that's already scary. That is one of those fabled Cyber's 1-card combo starters. We're gonna link one. That's gonna summon Firewall Guardian from the deck, I think. And the Lingeribo even checks potential impermanences. I think if you have Called by the Grave, you do that now with the quickness. Lightning speed Called by the Grave, that Defensor, because that is like 3 bodies or something. Cross. Okay. Yeah. That, Is that 2 for 2, by the way, today? We've seen 2 Mathmic games, and both times they had Parallel Exceed. Bro, what was it? Circular? Nah. Circular, Defensor, cross out, Parallel Exceed? Hello? That's not a legal hand. You opened this hand against me, I'm reporting you after the game. For hacking. There. Location. Okay. Biohazard, thank you for the mental support, the moral support. Definitely needed in these times of Cyburst comboing. We sent the Imperm. It was kind of obvious. I feel like you should have chained the Imperm to at least force the Lingeribo. But alright. Splash Mage, and now 2 equals 5, everybody. 2 equals 5. Two equals more than 5 in this case. I'm gonna be honest with you. 2 equals like 8 right now. Right? Because this is transcode. Link decoder comes back. Transcode brings back 2. Like that's at least 7. And then, yeah, you can send Dotscaper with Terror. Nah, 2 equals 8 right now. Or more. I don't know. 2 equals more than 2. Let's just leave it at that. 2 equals more than it should, all right? Two more than 2, yep. Two greater than 2. You heard it here first. Addition. Now teach me how to multiply. Because the math is not mathin'. Let us learn how to multiply, chat. Two equals 13,000. Yup. Yup. 2 equals 13,000. You heard it here first. Tell your math teachers. We've been doing math wrong all this time. Alright, sick. Let's jump into this one. Find X. I mean, I think the opponent found the X real fast. I think the X for the opponent was at the top right of their window. I think that's the mathematic effect. You try to solve the equation, find x. The solution is the x that closes the window. Anyways, we've got Dark World versus Labyrinth here. Labyrinth with a very good start, including the field spell and rollback in the graveyard. Tsuchinoko is going to discard Jackalope, draw a card. Jackalope activates to summon Chupacabra. Link 2 for Haggard Lizardos. That's a new thing. All right. Summon Lady, bounce Lady, destroy the Haggard Lizardos with Labyrinth to prevent them from drawing one card. I don't know if that was worth it. But okay. We've done it. We draw one with Ariana, summon out the Lady, Gates activates, banishing Genta, discard Silva. Genta is going to summon back, Silva is going to summon back. Mothman activates and discards Grapha. That's annoying. Grapha is going to target a set card, D-Barrier, to call Fusion, Chain Lady, to set a trap, which is Ghastly Glitch. Okay, that's nice with Backjack, maybe. All right. Grapha is going to bounce to Silva. We're going to rank 4 into Dugaris. Karma Cannon. Karma Cannon is being activated. Dark Corridor. Chain Chandelier. Discard Arias. Okay. Set Welcome Lab. Dark Corridor adds Rainbow and discards that Rainbow. Well, the good news is you can't get hand looped by Silva if you have no hand, guys. You ever thought about that? Maybe that helps. All right. Nessie effect to add Danger Mothman again. Activate Nessie. And discard Silva. Nessie summons out. Silva summons out. And Rainbow bounces Silva. Alright, sick. We're gonna make Nightmare Cerberus. Now, this does not have to target face up, so you can pitch the Mothman. We chain rollback on Big Welcome to dodge the destruction on this one. We're gonna summon out Lovely. Bounce the monster. Now we can use Lovely's effect still. Mothman is also gonna activate. Lovely activates to destroy card in hand or field. We destroy Rainbow. Okay, that's probably gonna come back anyways though, won't it? Yeah, Silva. And now, okay, I don't know why we popped that Rainbow. He's right back. All right. Dark World Archives. Tribute summon Silva. Bring back the Grapha. Archives effect, discard another Grapha. Grapha destroy the set monster. Archives triggers to discard 1, draw 2. Discard Silva again, draw 2. Pop Ariana, Silva. I mean, at this point, we don't even have to hand loop or anything. We can just actually attack them. Because they're on 4,000 life points, and we do way more than that. Let me tell you, we are doing more than 4,000. Dark World takes down Labyrinth, Underdimensional Barrier. Not too bad. First time I'm seeing this deck after Silva has returned. And they're not even using Silva to hand loop. They're just using... I mean, this deck has always had this kind of weird OTK potential going second, where you don't actually have to get all your combo pieces together. You can just spam Grapha and Rainbow and attack the opponent. Okay. And Dark World wins in round number 5. Looks like we're almost done. Let me check how much time we have. 2.5 minutes. All right, let's see how far these guys are. We got Lightsworn Horus versus Adventure Phantom Knight. We're using wings to win in battle. That is also something I haven't seen in a while. But that's going to make that irrelevant. Because King Sarcophagus just sends the token. What a weird game state this is. How did we get here? There's an Evil Swarm Nightmare involved. Okay. I mean, the Lightsworn Duelist is currently cooking and also head in life, so I think they've got this one locked up. But since it's the last game of the round, we might as well finish watching it. For some Minerva Gamba, maybe, you know, maybe mill 3 Lightsworns, draw 3 cards. 0 cards instead, or that. That's also fine. But we did hit Seyfert and Levianeer. We're playing a little dragon package in this. All right. All the cards. I mean, it looks like it's a 60 card deck, so it kind of makes sense. Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. And I think I heard the timer bell ring. Yup, it is time on the round. I mean, to be fair, they were winning it regardless. This does not matter in the slightest. But Lightsworn takes down Phantom Knights. All right, and that will mark the end of the round number 5 feature matches. We've got 2 more. We've got 2 more rounds of Swiss before we will head into our top 16 bracket. Once again, thank you guys for watching so far. Hope you guys are having a good time. I certainly have, or I've been having a good time because we've been seeing some great games. A lot of variety as well. You know, a lot of different decks. I think it's a good time. So I'll be back with round number 6 in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the second last round of Swiss. All right, duelists. Round number 6 is about to begin. Why don't you guys tell me which table you guys want to see for round number 6? I've chosen all the previous feature matches. Any of you got any specific players, friends in the tournament that you would like to spectate? Anyone who's always playing a certain deck that you like to see? I'm seeing Hamud being asked for. I mean, we can go ahead and check out table 2. We've seen Abo earlier, but they didn't really get to showcase what they're capable of in that game. Let's just say it like that. That is okay with me. Yeah, we can go with the chat suggestion of spectating table 2, which is Scar against Abo Tenpai. They are in the same 2. Oh, is it a team internal clash here at table 2? Okay, I see. Let me just see. I want to see you play, Josh. I mean, I do that a lot on stream, but not when I'm hosting a Challenger Cup, unfortunately. Not today. Today I'm going to be commentating, but you can catch me playing the game any other day of the week usually, so that is fine. All right. Table 2, round number 6 begins now. I think both of these players are 4-1. Yeah, so they're both very much in contention for the top 16 still. Why not play in other CCs? I could. Yeah, I did that in the past. It's just been a while since I've did that, but I will do that eventually again, yeah. All right, we're going first with a Pot of Prosperity against a 60 card, probably branded, knowing Abo. All right, so Prosperity 4-6 reveal. Oh my god. Okay. Runic Stun. Well then, adding a Freezing Curses off of Prosperity. It's not pure Runic, guys. Don't call it that. Activate Freezing Curses to special. It gets max seed by 60 cards. That will resolve. Summon Sleipnir. We're gonna give him 2 cards? Okay. Oh, we baited the Maxi and now we can activate Tyrant's Tantrum or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, Tyrant's Tirade is the one. Tribute 2 monsters. Effects of effect monsters cannot be activated in hand or field. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, just draw Branded Fusion and Maxi in 60 cards. Casual. I mean, that happens to me on a daily basis in my 60 card decks as well. That always, yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Every time. Okay. There is Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. Untargetable. Can't activate its effects, but can still hit hard, I guess. And can't be targeted. We will try to attack for 3,000. No, we won't. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Okay. Well. Now. Why is there a Vice Requiem in the Pendulum Scale? Set. Ooh, maybe Imperm? The reset cards. See, this is a thing. I say this very often when Abo is on the Challenger Cups because he plays a lot of them. And whenever whenever they're on stream or whatever, like it's always like people seem to know. I mean, they're very known for playing branded, right? And that's why cards like this seem to always make its way into the decks of the opponents when they're up against them. And that is one of the downsides of like one tricking mostly one deck, right? A lot of the times. But okay, Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Fusion Duplication. I don't know what this can really put up that's scary for us. I don't think there is anything. Maybe Descent from the deck? Shaddoll Dragon or something? You know? No. No Shaddoll Dragon in the 60 card deck. Winda? You can't... Branded Fusion cannot summon Winda. Search Aluber? I guess Aluber can attack. Yeah, at least. Let's go, Aluber. Only 6 more turns. No, 5. 5 turns. Let's go. Attack. Never mind. Never mind. Was that Frecky? Frecky! Well, why in defense? It's zero defense. Alright, so Abo right now is considering whether they want to attack over the Frecky or not. They decide not to. Pass the turn. Now, guys, decking out a 60 card branded deck could take a while. So I hope y'all have it cozy right now. Okay, hear me out. What if we can summon Masquerade somehow? Because Masquerade works under these two. I think that's gotta be the win con. Tribute summon Albion. That can attack. Okay. All right. No, we took damage. Okay, it's doomed. Not the Inspector border set. Not the Inspector border. Super poly. All right, we're pushing. We're pushing. That makes Masquerade, right? If they play it. Ah, no, it's just Quertus. What? We're ahead in life now. We're ahead in life. Okay, that is a win con. Because, I mean, we've got 44 cards left. And ironically, they might just win because of that. 9 minutes? I don't know if that's enough to deck out. And I don't know if they can do damage. I guess they need Runic Tip fast to speed things up, right? They need to get Fountain in rotation and all that. Battle phase. Okay. Summon a Freki and attack. Aggressive Freki now. But that is only going to do 500 damage, so we're not even going to be ahead at that point. Oh, Freki doesn't deal battle damage? All right, yeah, my bad. I've actually never played Freki in any of my decks. It's only always been Hugin, Gary, Sleipnir, and sometimes Munin. Freki can't attack because of Grave. No, Grave is only level 6 or higher. Freki's level 5. Freki works under Grave. Technically. Well then. All right, Albion attacks Gary. Gary can now pop the Albion or the Cartesia. We pop the Albion because it's the more threatening card. But that means another 1500 damage. Pass. All right. Yeah, you can't Munin under Tyrant's Tirade, guys. I'm not even sure. Did they have to activate this? Because they had this against Branded. Did they really need Tyrant's Tirade? I don't know. Tribute summon Magnamut. Nah, okay, at this point, criminal activity is happening. Dude, they're just losing. It's not even, they're not even losing on time. They're just losing straight up. Fusion duplication for fusion deployment is game. Summon Albaz. Attack for a game with Albaz. Poetic. Well, could have also drawn Synchro Zone, I guess. Kind of misplayed by not drawing the Synchro Zone as well. All right, well, was this really the last game? Okay, well, I'm not too surprised. Let me see if anyone submitted a feature request. Not for this round. Yeah, I keep forgetting because I'm seeing like some people submitted feature requests for round 5. Sometimes I forget, I'm sorry, to look at the feature requests. But sometimes I remember, but for this round, no one has submitted anything yet. But okay, let's just look at a replay then. Let me pick a replay and we'll take a quick look at it. We have... Let's check in with Victinium. Yeah, I think we've spectated them round 1 and not since. All right, let's see. They're selecting going first. We've got Yubel versus Fire King. Now Yubel is going second with not a single interruption. Versus a Dia Bellstar. We're gonna press the fast forward button. Original is gonna send Dia Bellstar. Snake Eye Ash is summoned. Adds Ponix. Normal summon Ponix. Sanctuary. Send Sanctuary for Snake Eye Ash. Summon Flamberge. Link into Sunlight Wolf. Bring back these two. Make Linkaribo. Not triggering the Sunlight Wolf. Okay. I guess we're okay. We're bringing it back with the Ambler Whale. Add back Kirin is nice. Appaloosa. Place IP Masquerena. Yeah, very solid opener. Okay. I do not think that Yubel can break this board, but I'm... Okay, we add Ash Blossom. Wait. Ash Blossom... Can't be activated, though. Because Piri Rise Map says... After adding, until the end of the next turn, you cannot activate the added monster's effects or effects of the names of that card until you normal summon it. That is not the intended use case of Piri Rise Map. I think they did that on purpose so you couldn't add cards like Effect Veiler or whatever when they made it. I don't know what year they made Piri Rise Map, but I think the intention was for it to not search hand traps. Either way, you're not playing through this board. Like I said earlier, the Yubel deck is not very good at breaking these kinds of boards, so if they get established, then you are in trouble. And that's how the Fire King deck takes down this round. Okay. I guess now I'm spoilering all the results. Let me quickly... I'll just select a different one that's way down here. Go ahead and check this one. It's been a while since we've seen Tenpai, actually. I'm not asking for it right now, but it's been some rounds even since we've seen a Tenpai, I think. We're selecting going first here, and it's Voiceless Voice versus something. Scareclaw Kashtira, okay. Forest gets ashed, but that means the 1-for-1 will go through. Oh, Melodious Voiceless Voice. That's cool. Wait, okay. Why is 1-for-1 in your deck if it doesn't do anything here? Like, why are we passing to Ash Blossom on the Imseti? What's your target for 1-for-1? Is the remix finally working? Not in these streams. Oh. Okay, okay. Ash Ostinato, activate second Ostinato, leave the game. kind of angle. Yep. That'll be it. That'll 100% be it. Couplet. Revive another refrain. I don't know why we sent 2 refrains for concerto. Maybe we only play refrain and couplet, I guess. Set scales. Link 2 for cross sheep. Revive refrain. Shuffle back for concerto to draw prosperity. Best draw ever. Exceed the pendulum. Add back refrain. Activate refrain. Summon refrain. Appaloosa. And then pendulum summon 3. Alright, massive. Oh, those are fairies. Those are fairies. You can do destroy a card and draw 2. Holy. Okay. Well, that was cool. Hidden effect. Chaos Angel as well. Nah, we're cooking. Okay, I like that. This is fun. It's also game. Boom. All right. Nice showcase of melodious voiceless. Although I am still wondering about that 1-for-1. What was the point for the 1-for-1, or what was the point of the 1-for-1 if we're not gonna use it after we get ashed on the Horus? Well, Rouge. All right, before the last round of Swiss, guys, we're heading into round 7 now. We don't even have to take a break because round 7 has already been paired and will start in less than 4 minutes. So we're just going to stay here and wait for it to begin. No break necessary because the tournament is running very smooth as always. Let us just wait for round 7 to begin. I guess we can check out another quick replay. Let me double check. There's not been a feature request. Okay, just making sure Oh, there is one. Spectator ID. It's another Crystal Beast. Okay. The Crystal Beast duelist is sending in all their replays. Let me see how they're doing. Just out of curiosity. Okay. I think they're 3-3. Okay, we'll spectate it. We've got some time to kill. Let me not spoil the result. Now, I ain't no Crystal Beast expert. Not that well, to be honest. That's okay. That is okay. All right. They're going second against Dinos. Without any going second cards, though. So they're gonna... I mean, if you're winning this game, that's impressive. Because they're your Dino combo, Imperm, Ash Blossom... That is not very easily beatable normally. Fast forward the Dino combo because round 7 is about to begin. Lagia. Okay, to be fair, their opener, that was way less crazy than I thought it was. That was not what I expected. Is that really all Dino does with one Oviraptor? Nah, really? This is the Dino combo if you don't draw a baby? Okay, well. Valence cards. Okay. Imperm on that. Okay. Summon out the Pegasus with that. Place Topaz Tiger. Summon Nightmare Phoenix. Discard Secret Village for the Imperm. And then... Crystal Beacon. Oh my god, that Carbuncle. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man. Oh, Zelantis resets the Carbuncle. That's cool. Why are you in defense? Can't you just attack them per game? I mean, I guess you're making the 11,000 Rainbow Dragon anyways. Okay. Oh, they're not even letting you finish. Come on, let him summon the big Crystal Piece Dragon. Ah. Alright. GG. Let's go back into the main room because round number 7 is about to begin. Okay. Now, round number 7, I'm just checking the standings to see if we can maybe feature some people that might make top cut, but might not. People that have to win the last round. Let me check. Winter might. No. I'm trying to find people that are exactly 4-2. Because those are the ones that are, there's the closest. Justinian. Those, they are 4-2. Okay, we can spectate Pure Haze versus Justinian. Me, I guess. You can drop a feature request as well if you want to. All right, Pure Haze going first. 40 versus 50. Or was this the... I think this was the Fire King Horus deck earlier. Okay. Fire King Island destroys Snake Eye Oak to search Volcanics. Volcanics activates and gets Effect Veilered. But we have Kirin to dodge it in a 50 card deck. But they chain Maxi. Do we have an out to that as well? Oh, they chain it. Oh, okay. We've got mini-gamed so hard. Okay, Veiler still resolves on the Volcanics. The Kirin pops it. The Maxi replaces itself. And... okay, they're gonna play into it. Well, that's not great. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm jinxing this Fire King Horus deck every time I'm watching, because this is the second time today. They've been doing well in the tournament so far, but every time I watch, they go first with not so great hands, or they get rolled by Maxi Veiler. I'm kind of putting the commentator's curse on them right now. My bad. Yeah, and they just pass. I don't even know if summoning the Garunix is worth it there. You might just want to pass and have them have one less card at least. Sprite starter. Okay. Oh, they have their own Maxi. No, they don't. Yeah, they are just getting mini-gamed. Veiler, Maxi, starter, called by the grave. Sometimes it is meant to be. Yeah. And today is one of those days where it is definitely meant to be for them. Jet for another starter, and then the cool thing is, I mean, you can just make Gigantic Sprite, and that will stop all of the Fire Kings from floating. Like, Gigantic Sprite could legitimately be considered a board breaker versus Fire King. If they don't outright end the game. It depends on the sprite list that they're using, of course. Like Shadow Mosquito or something. They could finish the game on the spot if they have enough attacks on their Shadow Mosquito. But like Gigantic Sprite here will allow them to clear the entire board and probably end on red and carrot. So that's rough. I believe in the Garunic secret effect. I mean, even that will be stopped by Gigantic, right? Is the problem. They're linking instead into IP Masquerena. Okay. Oh, they want a big Gigantic Sprite. Okay. Summoning out. Oh, Capshell is based. What is this, Runic Sprite or Live Twin Sprite? Runic Sprite or Live Twin Sprite is what I'm asking. I mean, it doesn't look like Runic Sprite just based on the fact that they are, it seems like they're running a lot of non-engine, right? Valor. They're playing multiple Valors, Maxis. Called by the Grave. Runic Sprite doesn't usually have that much non-engine. All right, Kirin gets destroyed by battle, does not get to activate because of the Gigantic Lock. We have to leave the Garunics here apparently. We're gonna make Sprite Elf, draw a card with Capshell. I don't think this game is over yet because the island is still here, but it's not gonna be easy. IP Masquerena. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. Okay. So here's the thing. IP can summon SP, Elf can summon Red, Starter can summon Carrot. I don't know if you can push through that. Because Island is also such a good target for the SP at any point. Yeah, there's the Carrot. Elf is going to summon back Jet for follow-up, it looks like. Yep, follow-up starter. And then we're making probably an SP Little Knight. I don't know if you want to banish the island here because that's just going to pop the Garunics on the board and that could be annoying next turn. I think it's probably simpler to just banish the Garunics. Nope, they disagree. Okay. Island activates. I guess you can dodge the Garunics with SP next turn, but then the game gets very slow. Well, okay. I mean, it works. Maybe they have called by for it or something. We'll see. Dealing with the island is definitely like one thing to be worried about out of the way for now, so that's good. Also, I guess the SP Little Knight, because it was made with IP Masquerena, cannot be destroyed by the Garunix next turn. Maybe it's fine. Round 7, I just woke up. Good morning, Farfa. We're following things up with the King Sarcophagus, but there is a Sprite Carrot to negate and destroy that, and that should be it. We're tributing the SP Little Knight. Okay, well then the Garunix coming back will actually nuke the field unless there's a Cult by the Grave. How many rounds in this one? This is already the last round of Swiss. We're hitting into the top 16 after this one. 5-0 to 5-2. Unfortunate, but I mean, there's still a good chance you make it, right? We'll see. Good luck anyways. I think some 5-2s will be able to make it, right? Not all of them, but some. So good luck to you. All right, I guess the Imperm on the Fire King, that should seal the deal here. For honestly, I still can't tell what version of Sprite this is. Is this just pure Sprite? Just a lot of okay. I guess Dark Beckoning Beast is here. This could just be, guys, it could just be an engine to get Dark Beckoning Beast, also to bait hand traps. Because Dark Beckoning Beast as a level 2 has been kind of like, that's been a thing in Sprite for a while, right? Like, maybe we're just using Nightmare Throne to bait opponents' Ash Blossoms or something, and search Dark Beckoning Beast. Yeah, that could be a valid strategy, actually. So it might just be a lot of hand traps, Sprite cards, and Dark Beckoning Beast as your level 2 normal summon engine. Also, we're playing Cap Shell, right? So like you can revive Cap Shell with the opening of the Spirit Gates for an extra body and an extra draw every turn. It's not the worst idea, honestly. I could see it. I could see it. Oh, this is cool. We're using Sprite Elf to revive Gigantic, and then we can actually use Gigantic's effect here by detaching from the Shadow Mosquito. The Forbidden Tech. All right. And then we have enough attacks. We definitely have enough attacks into this Garunix with the Shadow Mosquito. We do need to detach on the first one to place the counter on it. But then for the other ones, you don't have to detach. So we're detaching one, place a Mosquito counter, hallucination counter, my bad, onto the Garunix, and now every single attack we're gonna burn the opponent for 2700. Boom. And then this crashes, and then Carrot, boom. It is quite literally Yubel at home. Yeah. All right, attack with red. And then Shadow Mosquito one last time. And the what looks like a pure Sprite deck takes down Fire Kings in round number 7. They're not guaranteed to make it into the top cut, I think, but they might have a chance. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see, but they take the deck to a respectable 5-2 finish. Well done either way. Good luck on your chances of making top 16. We'll see later if they made it or not. All right, let us go ahead and check in with the other matches that are still running. King Pika versus Aigami. All right, Oh, we have someone selecting going second, but they have Sky Striker sleeves, so you never know. You never know. Oh, Ritual Beast. Okay, this is the first time we're seeing Ritual Beast today. That is actually hard to believe. This deck was very popular after it came out. All right, Prosperity, and then Lara to normal summon that Canahawk. Banish another Lara from the deck, get Max Seed, and suffer, because it resolves. Okay. Well, that's a problem for Ritual Beast. We're going for some Nemesis plays under Maxi. We normal summon Nemesis Flag to not give a draw. We banish 3 for Protoss. We call Fire, and we hope that that is gonna be enough against an 8-card hand of the opponent. And it's actually Sky Striker. You thought it was Tenpai, but it wasn't Tenpai. That is very funny. That is very funny. Well, you can't use Kagari this turn. It's both? How is it both? What do you mean it's both? I guess it's just Tenpai with a Striker engine. Alright, well, I mean, okay. SP Lil Knight is gonna banish the Canahawk from the graveyard to make it harder to fuse into Nokyu Drago, I guess. Let's see how much follow-up the Ritual Beast deck has. We have another Lara. Is that the third one? That is the third one. We're normal summoning Elder and Zeframpilica. Ah. Well, at this point, you kind of have to go for it. You are on 3,800 life. Can't go for a Protoss anymore. So, like, you will have to just try to win here somehow. No way around it. You just gotta try. Might be able to, unironically, yeah. E-Moon Falcos. Banishes Canahawk. Normal summons Wen. Wen tries to revive Rampengu. Succeeds. Activate Rampengu. Activate a Pelio. Boost everything by 500. We are in the battle phase. Attack. That's not enough, is it? Oh, they got Kaiman. Ay, they got Kaiman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They might die in their own battle phase. I think they do. Wait, just quick synchro into the 10. Force them all to attack it. Don't you win? Why don't you synchro? Oh. Huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess they're winning regardless, but I'm pretty sure they could have won in the opponent's battle phase there. Why is Ritual Beast archetype not have Ritual Spell? Yeah, you're asking the right questions. Also remember to always call Ritual against Ritual Beast with Dimensional Barrier, because then they can't summon any of their monsters because they're all Rituals. And Eschatos Call Beast, yep. Eschatos Call Beast and D-Barrier Call Ritual. How can they play, dude? The deck's called Ritual Beast. That must be winning. They forgot the Spee. Yeah, you call that with, you call Spee with the Black Goat Laughs. Yeah, we've had enough. Ritual Beast lost after getting max seed twice. Who could have ever seen that coming? I certainly could not have. That is crazy. All right, guys, round number 7 is in the books. It's already timeout. Standings for the tournament will very shortly be posted. We will be back with the top 16 cut very, very shortly. We're going on a very, very short break. I hope you enjoyed the Swiss portion of the tournament. Thank you for everyone who played, and already congratulations to all the people who will be in our top 16 in just a moment. We will be moving on to a KO bracket now with best of 3s instead of best of 1s that we had in Swiss. So I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are having a good time so far, and I'll see you guys for the top 16 in just a couple of moments. Very, very short break. And then we'll be back with some top cut gameplay. See you guys then. All right, guys, we are back and we are heading into the phase of the tournament where it really matters, because top 16 is about to begin. And just for context, because I saw someone ask earlier in the chat, these are the prizes that the duelists are competing for today in the 512 player Challenger Cup. We didn't quite reach 500 players, but this is the prizes that were announced for the tournament. If it had reached full capacity, of course, it would have been even a little bit more hype. But first place will receive a PlayStation 5, the Master Duel jacket, the Rescue Rabbit plush, the acrylic figurine of Yama, which is the autumn season mascot for the Challenger Cup, the game mat, and the sleeves. Second place will receive the Steam Deck instead of the PlayStation 5 and no jacket. Third and fourth still gets the plush, the figurine, the game mat, and the black sleeves. And top 8 will still receive the figurine, the game mat, and the sleeves. So these are the prizes for these tournaments. Honestly, I think these prizes are pretty nice. For a tournament that is completely free to enter and just a couple of hours to play from home on a Sunday, I think it's pretty cool. Once again, shout outs to Konami for providing these Challenger Cups. Very good opportunity to play Master Duel and get some nice prizing. You can go !Challenger Cup in the chat right now to join the European server for the Challenger Cups. If you ever want to join a Challenger Cup in the future, honestly, it's a great time. It's free and you can win some nice stuff. So feel free to check out the command and join the Discord server to join future Challenger Cups. Without further ado, though, the top 16 is about to begin. These are our duelists. They're all sitting down. Let's go in here. I don't think we've seen either of these duelists today so far. So let's check out our first top 16 match. And now keep in mind, this is going to be best of 3 from here on out, not best of 1 anymore. The Swiss rounds are best of 1. The top cut is best of 3, with players having the opportunity to switch their decks in between games. So we've got Jack going first. They wanted to go first. I'm just always double checking. With a Pot of Prosperity. They're going for 6. And they resolve. Bestial Lubellion, Max C, Infinite Impermanence, Max C, Infinite Impermanence, and Centurion Phalanx. All right, we got the first Centurion of the day. The Pot of Prosperity does not reveal any Centurion starters. If they did not have them yet, that is going to be trouble. So no Emblema, no Trudea, no Primera, no stand-up Centurion. None of the starters for the deck. So if they need one, that could be troublesome. They do pick the Bestial Lubellion instead. Which at least, I mean, if you don't have a Centurion starter, it will at least give you some Bestial grind game here. But obviously, in an ideal world, you would still have like a normal summon here to follow this one up. They do have stand-up. Okay, actually, never mind. That makes this very, very nice. You got Centurion Engine plus Lubellion is always very nice to have. Stand-up discards an Effect Veiler, which is even a light monster you can banish for your Magnamute. Primera is being placed. That's a Royal Primera with a Royal stand-up. Okay, well, that is a flex. Using Primera to add. And that resolves, it looks like, a Trudea. That's going to be our normal summon for the turn. We're going to use it. That's probably going to place Gargoyle or Emmet, depending on which of the two they use. It's Emmet. You love to see it. I mean, I'm an Emmet fanboy. I'm going to be honest with you. I love Emmet. That card's very cool. All right, we're going to use the Magnamute here. Try to banish the Veiler. It succeeds. Magnamute is going to guarantee follow-up by adding a Bestial in the end phase. This seems like very strong setup. Is Josh playing or commentating only? So for Challenger Cups, when I'm hosting them, I only commentate. But I do want to enter more Challenger Cups in the future. It's just they sometimes don't overlap with the times that I'm streaming throughout the week. Sometimes they are like later. But I will be playing in some of these at some point again for sure. But today we're just watching some games together and commentating. All right, Primera and Lubellion will probably make Auxilla. Yep, there it is. All right. Auxilla is going to add Centurion Phalanx. No, it's not. It's getting impermed. Okay. Honestly, I think you can live with this. I think this is fine because you still have a Synchro on the opponent's turn. Not a... You can't go into a Blazar with this setup right now. But you can still go like summon Trudea. Summon... Oh, we summon Drewsworm right now. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that gives us a regain draw. That's cute. Yep, that gives us a regain draw, which is very nice. Simple +1. I was about to say you could summon out Emmet and make an SP. Oh no, you can't. Ah, I forgot. Prosperity. Never mind. Yeah. You guys are right. I missed it because the turn's been kind of long. All right, Magna searches Baldrake. Still, I mean, the setup is still very good. It's just that you shouldn't have shown the Baldrake so early. But okay. The Drewsworm, I mean. Okay, well. And it's Ritual Beast. Honestly, that's good for the opponent because that is one of the decks that does not really care about the Bystials at all. If they were playing a deck that was weak to Bystials, they would be kind of screwed here. But because they're not playing one of those decks, they might be completely fine. But they could also, maybe they will struggle against Chaos Angel banishing the Canahawk if it's their only play. We'll see. They didn't start with Elder. All right, Magnamoot. Like, what I'm thinking is like, if they banish this Canahawk, okay, they don't. I thought banishing this was nice with Chaos Angel, but I guess they can imperm first. In this case. Yeah, see, now you get cross-outed, and now it's getting weird. Now it's definitely getting weird. A small side note is that Canahawk banish Lara, if that's your only combo, is actually not optimal into regained, right? Because Lara is a light monster, so the regained will put it back and draw a card, and then you lose a banished Ritual Beast as well, which could honestly be very bad for you early on in the combo, right? Because then you just lose one of those tag out moments. I would definitely regain this Lara back into the deck. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I think Ritual Beast needs another... Like, I think they need like Book of Eclipse or something to prevent Chaos Angel. Okay, they're ashing the regained. Just goes to show how strong that regained is right now. Putting back the Lara and drawing a card. Yeah, and then Lara will summon out something, but I'm thinking probably just gets Chaos Angel here, and then you need an extender. Yeah, summons Rampengu. There's no way you let that Rampengu slide, yeah. You can go Chaos Angel, banish the Canahawk, send the Rampengu. Because it's special summoned. So you even get rid of both Ritual Beasts here. feel like Ritual Beast has teleport in hand. I don't think that plays. I think if both monsters get removed here, I don't think teleport plays. I'll be honest with you. I think this is not enough. They have teleport actually. Nice read. But I don't know if that's gonna be enough because like Lara has already been used. Otherwise I would be like, okay, Lara, banish for Noki, trigger Lara, but Lara has already been activated in the banish pile, right? Yeah, so you can make Nokia Drago here. Could be Winda. Guys, Winda is a level 4 monster. Teleport summons level 3 or lower. You cannot summon Winda with teleport. All right. That is game 1 to Centurion, my love. Centurion wins against Ritual Beast. It was an interesting game state though. This could have gone either way depending on the Ritual Beast player's hand. And we will have to wait and see what happens in game 2 now, because they're not through to top 8 yet. They need to win another game. Both players get the option to overthink their options and pick a different deck for game 2. And Fenchar gets to decide whether they want to go first or second, because they lost game 1. So let's try and see what they do. Only hard open Nemesis flag could have won the game. Did they have enough types or attributes rather for Protoss? I don't even know if they had stuff in rotation. Because they didn't hand trap, they only had imperm. That wasn't an attribute. I don't know if they did. There was an Ash Blossom that they used on their own turn. That's a fire monster, but Nemesis Flag is also a fire monster. So that was 2 fires. I don't know if they had more than fire and wind. I guess they could have teleported for a light monster. And then they would have had light, fire, wind, maybe. Nemesis Flag can go for Cross Sheep. There was still a Baldrake in hand. They could have still summoned Baldrake at any moment to interrupt one thing from the extra deck. So I don't know if there was... I don't know what would have won there, honestly. I think it needed to be a Book of Eclipse to stop the Synchro Summon. That was the way to potentially win. Because as soon as the Chaos Angel hit the board and triggered the Druid Swarm, I think it was too much. You can switch deck. Wouldn't everyone for second game choose Tenpai? See, that's what you think, right? You'd be like, oh, my opponent gets to go first now, so I'm going to play Tenpai. But they know that you could do that. So what if they also pick Tenpai and send you first? And that's where the mind games start. And that's where it becomes interesting. And that's also where I yap about this every time when we have a Challenger Cup. And then instead of showcasing some of these interesting interactions, people just queue the same deck as they did in game 1. Making everything I yapped about in the break between the games irrelevant. That's how it always goes. All right, Fenchar wants to go first. They did not switch to Tenpai. Opponent is also on 40 cards, both on 40 cards right now. We start us off with a Prosperity. That could be anything. I would play Stun. See, no one forced you to say that. You just didn't have to say that, and you did. You still did. Interesting. Okay, Prosperity for 6 makes me think it's not Ritual Beast again. Oh, it's Labyrinth. Okay. See, that's another thing you can do if you think your opponent might play Tenpai. You can just play a deck that wants to go first, but is also solid against Tenpai, Labyrinth being one of them. And this prosperity reveals big welcome, Ariana, Arias, Daruma, and Backjack. So we basically have the full range of options. We can get more engine if we want to. If we already have furnitures, we can take Backjack. If we need more trap cards and we already have engine, we can take Daruma. If we want to get aggressive, we can go Arias. All kinds of options. We choose the big welcome. Kind of like the moderate option, the one that's like the safest. Normal summon Backjack. Okay, interesting. Link summon Anima or Linkaribo, probably. Anima, okay. Link summon Anima, activate Backjack. I think they're deciding to play around Imperm or Veiler with this, because they could have gotten Backjack and then gone Ariana to search furniture, which was technically a really good play, but then if they get Impermed, they have a dead Backjack in hand. So, okay, we're doing like this, that's fine. Anima, set 3, not the worst. Backjack is set up in the graveyard, 1 card left in hand, could be a nice nice little Ash Blossom or Maxi or something. And the opponent is on... Centurion still, I think. I think it's probably still Centurion. Same sleeves, same field, everything. Lubellion. I would guess that this is just Centurion again. Which is not the worst into Labyrinth. But also, Labyrinth going first is very, very powerful. So we'll have to see. But like Bestial grind game is potentially really nice against Lab, but you still have to push through that initial wave of trap cards, which is hard for Centurion to do. Because the deck doesn't have that many pushes, but you can win some grind games with it. All right, both players opening Prosperity. Arguably a bad draw for Centurion in this instance, because it locks you out of drawing off Regained later on in the turn, potentially, like it did in the last game as well. I don't think Tenpai would have Lubellion, guys. I think it's just Centurion. But no need to guess, because we're gonna see after this Prosperity, most likely. Prosperity for 6, and we're just gonna see 6 cards. We're probably gonna find out what they're playing. Chain, big welcome to Prosp. Oh, they're afraid of them picking up an Ash Blossom. Okay. Never mind, they already have it. Joke's on you. Negates the big welcome Labyrinth. Prosperity resolves Trudea, Emmet. Primera, stand up. Trudea, stand up. Okay, as opposed to game 1 where they revealed no engine card with Prosperity, this time Prosperity offers them 6 engine cards. So it's either all engine or no engine. You don't get to pick between the two. You have to take engine here. All right, adding the stand-up. I mean, but at this point, their hand is really good, right? They have stand-up and Magnamute. This is like ideal. So stand-up effect, pitch effect Veiler. They did have the Veiler that the other that the Labyrinth player played around, right? Remember, they chose to play around effect Veiler by not taking Ariana, and it did pay off. All right, Primera effect. Is there a D barrier? I don't think D barrier is that good against Centurion, guys. Like the The deck is very focused on synchro summoning, but look at it this way. If they get D-barrier this turn, they can just do all the stuff next turn. In the opponent's turn with the field spell. I don't think D-barrier is that effective against Centurion. I think you're better off trying to stop Centurion early from getting into their synchros, but like actually taking their resources away instead of just letting them commit all their monsters to the board, then flipping D-barrier. If anything, you could D-barrier like on the summon of the monster, like after they summon their level 12. But here, you see, like, chain D-barrier to the stand-up to prevent Baron. Sure, it's gonna work out. Like, they're not gonna get owned this turn. But the Centurion deck is still gonna get great setup, right? They're gonna bring back Lubellion, place regained, just pass turn, and then just make the level 12 next turn. It's not gonna be the end of the world for them to just wait a turn with synchro summoning, especially with the grind game that they have. With Lubellion regained Magnemute, like it's just they don't even need to necessarily synchro to win this game or to take over control. I wonder, okay, we imperm that to get rid of the regain, that's huge. But what is the backjack gonna hit is the question here, because without the backjack, they are basically completely out of stuff. It needs to hit like a trap trick or a welcome labyrinth or something. Then we're talking. Then we're talking. It all depends on this backjack, I think. If the backjack is not good, if the trap is not good, then I think this is Centurion's game to win. If the backjack is good, we're still in it. Wouldn't have tried to big welcome if there was a good trap. Also, fair point, yeah. Fair point. But what we see here is just basically exactly what I meant. Like, we were forced to D-barrier earlier, and now Centurion just has full setup for next turn anyways. Because it's really good at doing that. Like, we're gonna have Primera jumping out, searching follow-up. We're gonna have quick synchro into 12 or 10 with the Bestial that we're searching in the end phase. Like, Centurion's grind game under barrier is just still very strong. So, are we even activating the backjack? Maybe we didn't even hit a single trap card. We are activating. Okay, what is there? Another D-barrier. Oh, man. That's not gonna get you there, I don't think. Okay, Ariana is good. Ariana is a good card to have here. That is very strong. Because of the big welcome in the graveyard, that's really hard to interrupt. Because if you have imperm or something... Okay, never mind. Just ash it. Alright, sick. Just draw double ash Lubellion against the Labyrinth. You're fine. Well, it was a good attempt. Unfortunate, very quick end to their run in top 16 here, but Centurion takes a convincing 2-0 victory, going first against Ritual Beast and going second against Labyrinth, with a little bit of help with two Ash Blossom against Labyrinth. But congratulations for making it into the top 8 at this point, and congratulations to the opponent for making it into the top 16. We shall move on and hop into one of our other feature matches. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here at table 13. All right. We've got Zeta versus Spectre. Activating Bonfire. Gets rolled on that. That's powerful. Send Poplar for Dia Bellstar. Will still combo though. Summon Oak. Oak brings back Poplar. Send itself and Poplar for Flamberge. How many URs are needed for a decent Centurion deck? Guys, tell me what ultra rare Centurion has. Primera is an ultra rare. You need 3 copies of Primera. Emblema Oath is an ultra rare. That's 3 more. Auxilla and Legacia are ultras. You need at least 1 of each. So that is 8 Centurion ultras. Is anyone else an ultra? Trudea is not an ultra. Trudea is a super rare. The field spell is also a super rare. You need Crimson Dragon and Cosmic Blazer Dragon. Those are also ultra rares. And then you need, of course, I mean, but that is true for almost any deck, like some of your staple cards, right? Maxi, Ash Blossom, that kind of stuff. Part of the Bestial engine is also ultra rare if you want to play those. I would suggest you play the Bestials, but you don't have to. But that's about it. The Centurion engine is like, it's not, I don't think it's the most expensive out there. Like, I think there's other engines that need more ultras. Of course, there's also some that need less, but it's like middle of the pack in terms of the amount of ultras. Now, this is not what Snake Eyes usually goes for. I'm not even questioning at this point anymore. At this point, there's Snow, there's Tearlament cards, probably, there's Horus cards, there's Genroku. I'm just letting them cook at this point. And all they end on is Appaloosa. And one Druid Worm is kind of nasty against this, I'm gonna be honest. The Druid Worm is kind of nice, because, I mean, are you gonna just Appaloosa it twice? Yeah, okay, Appaloosa it once. So, if you Appaloosa this twice, then all you have is Snow. Oh yeah, Keldo. Yeah, depending on the deck. Yeah. Alright, they're gonna dodge the Druid Worm with Snow, bring itself back out. That means the Druid Worm is gonna stay in hand, and the Appaloosa is gonna keep its 800 attack. However, the Snow is now gonna be on the board. And that means the opponent can maybe just play through this. We'll see. Bonfire is activated. Or Poplar. And you really can't Appaloosa this, I think. Because if you Appaloosa this, they could still normal summon. Like, they're basically guaranteed to play at that point. You could maybe Appaloosa the field effect of Poplar, but then they can still normal summon. Annoying. It's also, why did we put Roland Lockbird in the spell and trap zone for them? They get a free send for original. Why did we give him that? I mean, maybe to play around Lightning Storm, Impermanence for the rest of the turn, I guess. You didn't know it was Snake Eyes, to be fair, right? You did not know. It wasn't a guarantee that it was Snake Eyes, so maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Imperm, Lightning Storm. There's enough reasons to give him a card. Yeah, fair enough. Original is gonna send that roll though for a free activation. And now it just matters. I think realistically, from the interruptions that we can see, it's not gonna be enough. I think one Appaloosa negate plus Keldo is probably something that they can play through. But if they have any more in hand, then we might be talking. But so far, they didn't use Ash Blossom, they didn't use Maxi. And I think they would have already used both of those if they had it. So I'm not sure exactly what to expect from their hand. Snake Eye Birch. Alright. Alright, Poplar is being linked into Linkaribo. No Anima. They could have used Anima to bait the Appaloosa there, but they don't have it. What are you doing? We're making Banshee, I guess? I mean, it's a very good extender. If you get, like, let's say you normal summon Snake Eye Ash, you get Impermed, you make Linkaribo, summon Parallel Exceed, make Banshee, add Poplar. It is very powerful if it works. But in this case, because Poplar is already used, doesn't really do anything. I mean, it still puts a bunch of bodies onto the field that you can convert into like Cheetah, Promethean Princess eventually, that kind of stuff. It's still good. You can still definitely work with it, 100%. This just sets a wanted, but it is free anyways with the Dark Charmer. We still have that Appaloosa. We still have that Keldo. I still don't... I can't imagine them really surviving this turn. I mean, I guess the Snow might come back into the graveyard. The Snake Eye Ash... I mean, I feel like they play Appaloosa, which I'm assuming they do. You just make Appaloosa here and then tag out Snake Eye Ash, maybe? Oh, they even have Celine as well as another extra body. Yeah, that's crazy. They don't have a spellcaster. Oh no, they have Droll. Never mind. Yeah, it's either access code or Appaloosa. It doesn't really matter which one you make. As long as you check your opponent's Appaloosa with it, you can just Ash tag out into Flamberge afterwards. If you play Appaloosa, it's if you play access code Talker, that also works and is probably easier. They can Keldo shuffle all your links though. Unless you have more than 3. No, it's exactly 3. They should toggle on and Keldo all the links away. Nope, they didn't. Okay. Yeah, now they're just not using that Keldo ever. It's just now they just, it's game on board, right? It's Flamberge, push Snow. And then it's GG. Unless there's a Nibiru. Yep. Yep. All right. Well played, well executed Snake Eyes combo there. I think they probably win 2-0 then, right? Spectre, yeah, Spectre defeats Zeta and moves on into the top 8. Let me see how much time we have left. 8 minutes. All right, 8 minutes is enough time to go ahead and check with one of the other. Let's see how it's going with Abo versus Dark. All right, we go prosperity for 6 in Ritual Beast. Now, I've been told that this is dangerous and you should only do it if you're desperate. We get Noble Knight's Shield Bearer, which searches out Rampengu. And then we go Normal Summon Rampengu, activate effect. It gets Impermed. Is this our only starter? It's honestly, there's a chance it's the only starter because we prosperity for 6. Looked kind of, yeah. These are the, sometimes... These are the small, subtle hints that you can get if you know a deck, right? Like if you understand Ritual Beast, or at least the way I've been told when I started learning it, it's like you should usually plus prosperity for 3 because you can't afford to prosperity for 6 act like normally. So you should only do it if you're kind of desperate for a play. Like if you didn't open up a starter or something, then you should prosperity for 6. And then if you know this kind of thing, you know that, oh, if I imperm this one starter that they just found, there's a way higher chance that I actually just win the game. All right, and we're gonna get our Aluber impermed as well in return. And just attack. Okay, both of them passing to an imperm, it looks like. Set 2, did they find another starter? It's another Shield Bearer. That is another starter. Okay. And it's another imperm. Now, with what we've seen last turn, they should not be able to play now. Because they couldn't play through this last turn. End phase, yep. Okay. Can you find a play now? Another Oliver. Another imperm? No, okay. Chain Maxi instantly. Okay. We don't want to give them more draws. Never mind, we do. Okay, we make Verte. Activate Branded Lost. Activate Verte Anaconda. Send Branded Fusion. Make a Mirror Jade in 2 summons. Search Albaz, activate High Spirits, gets ashed on that. Okay. Mercurier that. Halt by that. This is the kind of game that would happen when you draw 2 starters over 2 turns and you have a Cult by the Grave. Of course, your opponent has 2 imperms. That's how the universe just works. That's how it is. I don't make the rules, but cards like Triple Tactics, Talents, and Called by the Grave, they just attract infinite impermanence like there's no tomorrow. Okay, but Ritual Beast does get to play here. Normal Summon Elder, activate Cross Out to banish Winda. That's funny. Just using Cross Out as a literal, like, somewhat combo piece, I guess. So we can search and tag out. We're searching when. And we still have a normal summon, right? From the Elder. You don't have to immediately normal summon. You can use it later, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah. We're summoning when. That brings out Apelio. Apelio banishes Winda from the graveyard. Contact Fuse Nochi again. Now we Rindbrum because this cannot tag out at the moment, I think. Can it? Nope, it can't. Okay, so those two make Titanic Clad. Yep. And Branded Lost searches a Albion the Shrouded Drag. That is going to be the end of the Ritual Beast player's turn. And I think that is also going to be it for the game. That should not be all too hard for Branded to win over. Albion effect, send Retribution, put it back, draw a card, Retribution, add back Branded Fusion. And that should be it for Abo. Tribute Summon Driver, so you can summon another Mirror Jade. We tag out the Keymoon Falcos. But I don't think this is going to be enough. Use Albion, use Branded Lost. I mean, is there a Lara in the graveyard? There is. You can banish that Lara with Apelio, maybe. Unless they take the Apelio out immediately under Branded Lost protection. They do. Okay. No, they don't. Is that enough to live? No, right? Nope. And Branded takes out Ritual Beast in a little bit of a hand trap war, and Branded is the first one to break out of it and actually play when they're just throwing infinite impermanences back and forth, and comes out victorious. All right, let me see. Is there still another game running? This one is running. Let's just see what the current situation is like. How much time do these guys have? 1:13. Oh. Okay. That looks very decisive. Well, that's Tenpai for you versus Voiceless with everything you could imagine. It's also worth noting that they are 50 life points. How does this happen? How do you take 50 damage? Hello? They're playing Buster Blader, by the way. Low attack directly for 50 damage? That's very funny. It was Fadra said. It was Fadra. All right, and it looks like we joined at the exact right moment to see Voiceless Voice, not Ritual Beast, Voiceless Voice take out Tenpai in what, I mean, I would assume it was game 3. Maybe it wasn't, but maybe it was game 2. But yeah, Tapete takes out Big Hand with the Voiceless Voice right on the spot of timeout. Time has just been called. So I think we should be moving on to our top 8 very, very shortly. Congratulations to everyone for making top 8, because you are all now guaranteed some part of this prize pool right here on the screen. This at the bottom here, the 5th to 8th place is the minimum that everyone who's still in the tournament is guaranteed at this point. And we're trying to, or you guys are trying to climb up the ladder here for some extra prizes and the glory of winning this Challenger Cup. We will see how you guys fare in the top 8 in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back with the coverage, just a very, very short break. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes for top 8. All right, and here we are again. Very short break. Top 8 started right away because we did actually spectate the very last game of top 16 there. So top 8 has already been kicked off. People just started their matches. We're gonna hop into VODs versus Vere here at table number 5. And let's see what these two are bringing to the first game of top 8. We're selecting going first here. All right, so at least one of the two is not on Tenpai. Well, it's been a while. Okay, Tenpai. This is not Tenpai. I'm happy to report. Uh-huh. We're not attacking. Oh, we are attacking. Oh, this is Tenpai. All right, there's a Fadra. Okay, this is an unkillable Inspector Border. I mean, you could Black Rose this if you had Chundra, right? Nope, not anymore. Yeah. Need me more of those. Raigeki maybe? Tenpai has more life points. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, at this point in time, it seems like they cannot out the Fadra. Oh, we're outing that Maxi. I mean, here's the thing. Tenpai is the one deck that actually has outs to this, right? Like, it'll probably play cards like Raigeki or Darkhold potentially. But maybe they're also just playing all the hand traps and none of the outs. Then it'd be troublesome. Droplet is also an out. You know, you could Droplet, empty your board, negate the monsters, then Lightning Storm dispel traps. It could work. But they're destroying all of their Maxis and stuff. They're drawing all the cards that are terrible against this deck. Please tell me this is not the third Maxi. I can't take another one. Okay, finally a Fire Dragon. Okay, nice. Oh, I thought this only protected by battle, but it also protects by spell effects. So Raigeki alone doesn't work. There's an Ecclesia on the board. Where's Dogmatica Punishment? They had Border first. So the Ecclesia couldn't search. I still don't get how border works. It's not that difficult. Border just dictates how many effects you can activate. If there is one of those types on the board, you can activate one effect. If there's two, then you can activate two, so on and so forth. If there is 0, you can activate 0. Simple as that. There's the punishment. There goes the Fadra. Did we set another Fadra? Nope. Nope. Okay, now empty board for the first time. So this is where the lightning storms could be flying in. This is a dangerous moment. Lightning storms. Any lightning storms? There it is, lightning storm number 1. Gotta go for spell traps. Judgment, but lightning storm number 2 maybe? So we do negate the activation. Does not look like it. Does not look like it. But like, yeah, the Golganda would protect anyways from one of them, right? They need like more than one. Fadra again! Oh my god. Dude, maybe you should have said it, because what if they have another judgment? They might judgment it. They don't judgment. Okay. Battle phase. Trying to take out one of them. Golganda protects. That is once per turn. So Raigeki in main phase 2. There it is. Raigeki in main phase 2. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't do that. They can't keep getting away with it. Double solemn. Another one. Another one. No. Ah. All right, but hey, maybe set is imperm and we can draw into another Raigeki. Oh, there's Morganite now. Okay, now it's going downhill real fast. It's going downhill real fast once the Morganite is active. Now you need to like act quick. Now it's deck out. There's no shot you live. Like, how many? 13 turns? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I'm running out of things that I could list that could help here. Droplet is the only card I can think of right now. Droplet for all three of them. Like Droplet for border, statue. Because there's no more back row. Unironically, that would do it. Maybe Fadra gets you there. I mean, there are some versions of this deck that only play one copy of Punishment, right? With Dogmatica, because you can also add it from the graveyard, technically. If they only play one and it's in the graveyard right now, then maybe they can't out Fadra. There's a non-zero chance that depending on how they build the deck, they just can't beat another Fadra. Not sure. Wind Pegasus outs it. Not under border. Not under border, it doesn't. 100 damage, slowly but surely. Hyman. Okay, now they can add Hydra to have 2 attacks per turn. This means 2 attacks per turn, and that's gonna empty out the extra deck relatively quickly, doesn't it? And you also don't take any more damage. So we're gonna like turbo through their extra deck here. 2 cards per turn if they want to protect their statues. Okay. $18 cards left in the deck, so 9 more turns. They can't wait forever with this, with outing this Fadra. They really can't. The extra deck has 8 cards still, so basically 8 more. If they're all Albaz fusions, that would be 8 more protects, but it's probably not, right? It's probably not all Albaz. There's got to be like more Entis and stuff like that, right? Okay, pass turn. Is Tenpai winning this? Can Tenpai win this? No way. Yeah, stun is getting stunned. Wouldn't they have sent Entis off Nadir Servant if they had it? No, because Border is on the field. They couldn't use it anyways. Okay, the first statue goes down. I mean, they probably have more normal summons to refill. Like, that's not the biggest deal. Okay, Duality. Digging deeper into the deck, though, making deck out also a more feasible win con. Another Morganite. There's Punishment. Oh, there's the Punishment. They take it with that quickness. Lightning speed. They grab that Punishment. Uh-oh. And I don't think anyone is playing more than 2 Fadras. I don't think anyone has more than 2 Fadra. This is the second Fadra. I don't think that they can recover from this. I think stun might still take it. I don't know if they have a way to stop the punishment. What's the time? I mean, the timer is like 45 minutes. Oh, Sangan summoning. Okay, I mean, now if they can duster it now, I mean, they can just protect though, maybe, with Golganda. Sangan summoning resolved. So now during this main phase, the Fadra is unaffected. Can you maybe out the punishment in the main phase? With Duster, you could. But then, okay, search Chundra. Send Gamma. Black Rose. I mean, the barrier statue is negated. Maybe you have Imperm set though? Maybe you have Imperm. Oh, you know what you could do? You could Imperm the barrier statue, normal summon Chundra, and then you go Bident and revive the second Fadra. Right? That would work, and then you'd have two again. They're doing that. Actually, don't you also... You also just win with the level 10, don't you? Because it'll turn the statue to attack mode. Never mind. Dude, all three judgments. To be fair, they were like 20 cards deep into the deck or more. 25 cards. And now you punishment the Fadra. No, was there a way to play around Solemn Judgment there? I don't think so. I don't think there was. Maybe. No, because Border was still active. Border was active, so. Yeah. All right, I think Stun takes it. I think Stun takes it now. 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 7,000. They don't win this turn, but 850. Is there any monster that can just attack a barrier statue that's big enough? I don't think so, right? What's the biggest Tenpai? Pydra 1,700? It's not enough. Now, I don't know why you only put one of them in attack mode. I think if anything, you could just put both. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. The timer is the same. You win next turn regardless. Okay, Prosperity in main phase 2. 6 cards left in extra deck, I guess. You can't go for 6. Yeah. Barrier statue. There can be only one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do you know what? It was kind of a fun game to watch. Because it was like actually possible for Tenpai to somehow miraculously win. It was closer than I thought it would be, and that kind of made it interesting to watch. Turn 28, by the way. Okay, what about Duster? Can I interest you in some Duster Raigeki normal summon? Duster Raigeki normal summon maybe? Nope. Okay. Ah, man. All right. Game 1 in oops. Game 1 in how long was that? 23 minutes goes to Very. And we move on to game 2. What are the scores in some of the other ones? We have... Okay, we saw this one. Tapete won up against Atomas. Jack up a game against Spectre. Oh no, Atomas won the first one. Okay, it's 1-1 here. 1-0 Fictinium versus Abo. 1-0 Jack versus Spectre. 1-0 Vera versus Vedex. That's your scores. We have one match that's already in game 3. The other ones are all in game 2 or heading into game 2. This one's game 2. This one's game 2. The other ones are preparing for the next games. All right. Who wins if it's 1-1 and time is up with both in full life points in the third game? Because there's no draw here, they will keep playing until someone takes damage or gains life points. In that situation, whoever gains life points first or inflicts damage first will win the game. All right, when is this game 2 starting, everybody? We're ready for game 2? Akemi, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the Challenger Cup stream, everybody. We are in top 8 right now. We're waiting for game 2 of top 8 to begin. Are we watching Abo? No, we're watching... What was it? Vedex versus Very? Yeah. And it's currently 1-0 to Very. But they are lost in space. They're not starting game 2 right now. Hello, guys? Vedex is thinking about the evilest thing they could do for game 2 as a revenge for that game. All right. You know what? If you guys are gonna take forever to start your second game, I'm just gonna go ahead and spectate a different one. I'm just jumping into this one. How is ABBA versus Fictinium going? Yeah, Madge late. No shot. All right. Abo going first. Remember, Fictinium is up a game. Abo going first with 60 card branded, getting max seed. No out to it. Aluber searches branded in high spirits. Activate the Bestial Lubellion. Probably for Serenir. Yep. Activate high spirits. Reveal Serenir. Are we potentially able to... Are we trying to... I mean, we're probably going to branded fuse still, even under Maxi. Retribution and Albion together will be a branded fusion access here. No, it won't be. DD Crow is massive on branded fusion there. Yep. Okay, set branded opening and pass. At least the Maxi didn't get any draws, I suppose. Main phase, and it's Small World. Okay, I see how you get. All right, Mathmic Circular added. And this might be a fast end to Abo's tournament run, depending on how this goes. Okay, yeah, you know what? Look, this is the most anti-Abo deck I've ever seen. Okay, we have cross out for Ash, but we didn't have cross out for Crow. Unfortunate, but we do get to stop the Ash Blossom. So opening is going to summon out Quem. Quem is going to summon or send Albaz. And then we can bring back the Okay, actually, you know what? It's not impossible to win here with the Mirror Jade. It's not the worst. Quem activates, targets Albaz. Another Crow, maybe. Nope. Okay, yeah. You know what? This is possible. Alimbertion is going to add Diameter, and then Albaz is going to fuse it away by discarding Cartesia and make a Mirror Jade. And this is actually not the worst. But I do think... Okay, never mind. It is the worst. It is the worst. It's doomed. Diameter effect. Do we even know the last card in hand? If the last card in hand is nothing, this is probably just game, isn't it? Probably just game. It's time for 2 equals, not 2. We'll see how much 2 equals this time. There's the equation. Oh, update jammer. Retro style. Okay. Is this just access code? Yeah, we're making it quick and easy. Access code talker. But isn't the... Wait. No, Serenir is not in hand anymore. Yeah, never mind. But opening protects the Mirror Jade. Do we have enough attributes? Probably. Almirage, pop. Access code, pop. And Mirror Jade effect. Pop. Pop. Yeah. Yeah. 2 equals 8,600 this time around. And that is game. And that means, Abo, congrats on reaching top 8, but that is going to be the end. And Fictinium makes it into the top 4. The other match, okay, the other match has started now. Okay, let's follow this one then. Game 2 between Verex and Vere in the top 8. And okay, Tenkai is once again the queue here because Vere is going first again. 1 for 1. Discard Max C. Wait, they know how to special summon? That's crazy. Okay. Samsara D Lotus activates, searches Spirit of Yubel. Hit Nightmare Paint. Destroy that, search Squirmer. Yubel summons out Yubel. Magnamute here onto the Spirit, preventing an early Phantom. Okay, it helps a little bit, but okay. Thrust into Talents, gonna make Wick. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. There is not. Droplet is good, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I mean, the Yubel board in Master Duel is weaker than it is in the TCG. So maybe, because you also get the Magnamute search in the end phase. Maybe it is enough. We'll see. We will see. We have Droplet, Sangan Summoning, and whatever Magnamute searches, plus whatever we can draw. Yeah, it's not impossible, I don't think. Why take Genroku and not the field spell? Yeah, I'm not so sure either. Maybe their idea is, in order to get a play with the field spell, they have to discard a card, so it will cost them 2 cards to play with that card instead of 1 with Genroku. But it is odd. Because generally, the field spell would be considered a better card than Genroku in hand. But Genroku is a 1-card play, and the field spell is a 2-card play, essentially. But yeah, I get it. Okay, Elf, Link, bring back that. Okay, Muckraker, we'll lock them into Fiends now. Interesting. So we're locked into Fiends relatively early here. What are we making? Anguish? Anguish, link off the Magnamute is nice. That feels good. Be able to do that. And we make Unchained Soul of Rage. Untargetable. Set 1. Pass. Now, I will say... Okay, Spirit. Phantom. I will say, I think Droplet beats this. If the set cards are not good, right? Because we can get a guaranteed play with Magnamute. The field spell gets checked by Escape. But the Droplet can check the two things on the field. Did they use Yama to revive? No, they can still revive with Yama. Okay, that's good against Droplet. Because if they Droplet the Unchained Soul of Rage before it activates, then they could still destroy it with Escape, bring it back with Yama, and still use it. Alright, Genroku gets summoned from the hand in the end phase still. That's why Magnamute is so crazy in this deck, because Genroku in end phase is like, you start your turn off with so much advantage. Alright, Genroku gets negated by the Phantom, but now the Phantom's been used. And you have to tribute for Yubel, but you do get Samsara the Lotus back. No, wait, where's Samsara? Oh, we shuffled Samsara. Did we have to shuffle Samsara? Oh yeah, it was the only one. Okay. Alright, well, it's not, honestly, it's not that much. It's not that much in terms of disruptions here. It's crazy how used you can get to the TCG Yubel combos. You look at this and you're like, ah, you know what? Not that crazy, even though it still is a lot from one card. All right, Sangan Summoning. So we know there's Sangan Summoning and 2-drop. So in theory, you could escape the Sangan Summoning, and then if they didn't draw a play, they can't do anything. And if they did draw a play, it might get ugly. Chain Droplet. Okay. Send the other Droplet. Add Summoning. Chain Elf. Bring back Gamma. I mean, why not? I guess you play into Talents for no real reason, because the Gamma is not going to stop you from losing. Right? Like, you could have just not chained Elf and not, like, Gamma. Talents is one less concern. I mean, yeah, a Tenpai card could win here. That's not a Tenpai card. That's Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. At first, I thought maybe they could do it because I saw them normal summoning a fire monster, but then I looked closer and I was like, yeah, that's not the one. All right, and Yubel takes out Tenpai. I mean, they just queued Tenpai twice, and they, I mean, look, what Vere did here was like quite simple, but also effective, right? Like when you think your opponent plays Tenpai, you can just queue decks that are very strong going first, and then you can beat Tenpai, you know, like it can work out. All right, and with that strategy, they move on to the top 4. And we have, let me just see what the scores are before we join any of these games. We have Jack versus Spectre. Jack versus Spectre is in game 2 right now, whereas the other one is 1-1. Okay, this is game 3. Let's join game 3 between Thomas and Tapete. Game 3, Bonfire or Poplar. All right. Poplar resolves for original. Link 1 for Link Karibo. Normal summon of Oak. Chain Maxi. Chain Ash. Okay, they have an out to it. They have an out to it. Everyone calm down. Did you enjoy my Tenpai versus Stun? You know what? I think, like, even though it was Stun, that was one of the more fun Stun matches I've seen. And, I mean, I say that the bar is not mega high for that one. But, yeah, okay, they cross out and Ash. Okay. They are not being interrupted today. It is Tenpai though. The opponent is on Tenpai. He plays the Fadra. Okay. Sunlight Wolf adds back Ash Blossom. That's very neat. Against Tenpai. Heat Soul, the draw, Summon Witch. Oh, we played Betrayal. Okay. That has to be good again. Oh, okay. Never mind. We've got a game. But it's still 2 cards against Silvera. Normal summon Fadra. Bring back Hydra. You can't target any of the monsters. You can target Kaiman though. Ita. Oh, Hita for Heat Soul is funny. If they don't have a way to beat this at the moment, they could try to Hita for the Heat Soul and draw an extra card. Potentially. Oh no, they steal the Garunix. Okay. Steal the Garunix. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it. They can attack the Diabell Star. Oh no, but it'll come back. It'll come back. They can't make the Betrayal dead. You also know they have Ash Blossom, so your Kaiman is never going to be enough. I think it was Heat Soul. I think you had to take Heat Soul and try to draw out of it somehow. Like Heat Soul draw Chundra or something. Could have maybe. I mean, even then, you don't have a Tenpai right now? I don't know. Okay, Hita Crash for Genroku. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? That might be enough. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not enough. It's not enough. it's not enough because you can Ash the Genroku effect, and you can Betrayal the Kaiman. It's not enough. But it was never the stealing the Garunix did not do anything there. It wasn't even threatening the Diabell Star. I think that's the important part to understand, because attacking over Diabell Star, they just bring it back. So like you cannot make the Betrayal dead by attacking Diabell Star unless you have multiple monsters that are bigger than it, but they only had one. That Super Poly though, that made things interesting. That Super Poly made things interesting. Alright, that you're gonna Betrayal with the quickness, because you can't do it on any of the monsters because this card does target. And I don't know if there is, I mean, I don't think there's any card they can have, realistically. I don't see anything they could potentially have here. Force the Ash with Heat Soul. I mean, look, you wouldn't force the Ash with Heat Soul. They're not forced to use it, but it would have still been better than the Garunix, because the Garunix effectively did nothing, whereas the Heat Soul would have drawn a card, right? Like there was a chance that the Heat Soul gets you out of it, depending on what kind of cards are in your deck. Maybe you can draw Halt by the Grave or the Ash Blossom or something, and suddenly it's winning. Suddenly it's winning. Potentially. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's why they didn't take the Heat Soul. It's time. Okay, you know what? Look, I don't want to handle this one, dude. I think they won in time because they were ahead. They were ahead when this thing ticked over 0. They definitely were. If they didn't have extra time, I think Tenpai won. Oh god. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna let the admins handle that one. I'm gonna leave right now. I'm gonna leave right now, and the judges are gonna decide what happens there. Yep. People leave. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even realize it was this close to time. I did not. I was just, the game was very close. It was a very interesting game state. I was super focused on it. I didn't realize how close they were to time. All right. Well, that was our top 8. I guess we'll see. I think the Tenpai player wins because they were able to inflict enough damage. But yeah, I guess we'll see in a bit who will move on to the top 4, and I will see you guys in a couple of minutes for our top 4 feature matches. See you in a bit. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. We are getting very close to crowning another Challenger Cup winner, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with top 4 shortly. All right. You know what? You know what's funny? Before we hop into top 4, I think someone in chat figured it out. I think in that last game, it wasn't Hita summon Heat Soul. I think it was Hita summon Flamberge. Because Flamberge No, never mind. You know what? I thought it solved it. Because with Flamberge, you can force the Silvera, but you actually can't. Because I'm pretty sure that Betrayal can send the Diabellstar even from the spell trap zone. Right? Yeah, no, actually, yeah, then it wasn't that. Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, top 4. You have to send a monster? Let me see. Sinful Spoil. Sinful Spoil Betrayal. Oh yeah, actually it does. It has to be a monster. Yeah, you can't send from spell trap zone. So yeah, that was just the game, right? It was game because you go Hita summon Flamberge, place the Diabellstar in the spell trap zone, and then you just crash Hita, get Genroku. Genroku gets ashed, Kaiman wins. Or vice versa, if they let the Genroku go through and ashed Kaiman, then Genroku wins. But Ash, oh no, Hita can't crash anymore because Diabellstar is gone. Never mind. Let's focus on top 4. I'm tripping. I thought you were a genius, but turns out it wasn't actually gonna work out. Okay, Centurion here passes the turn to Ash Baylor and gets 10-pied. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Any Ghost Ogres maybe? Nope. Okay. Good talk. Druis Worm. Oh wait, Druis Worm is nice. Druis Worm is nice. Did Tenpai win on time? I think so. I think the Tenpai player is in top 4. I think so, yeah. To be fair, I do think it was a very complicated game state, and while I was watching it, I didn't pay attention. I didn't know it was that close to time. But at the same time, I also didn't feel like they were taking an excessive amount of time, because it wasn't that simple. Like I felt like it was a complicated game state, and I didn't feel like they were just stalling for the sake of stalling. I feel like they were actually trying to figure things out. So because I mean, we were talking about how to potentially win in that spot, like before, like there was a bunch of different ways they could have played it. So I don't think it's like unreasonable, the amount of time they took. All right, Chaos Angel is going to banish the Sangan summoning, and the Druid Worm is going to send the Chundra. Never mind. It will not. Because Droplet is going to stop the Chaos Angel, and that will be game unless there is... they could have just sent Sangan summoning. Oh no, never mind. They have to do it this way, yeah. Okay, so this is game unless there is what in hand? I don't think there's anything that saves you here. That hand is way too powerful. That hand was Ash Imperm Droplet. Yeah. Ash Imperm Droplet Hydra. And Veiler. Oh yeah, Crow. Actually, is Crow enough? No. No, Crow is not enough. Because there's already, again, Roku in the grave. For the Fadra, it's not enough. Yeah. Yeah, they got 10-pied. Not much to do there. Not much to be done. It happens. We got 10-pied. Let's see what the other game one has. Before we have a long break again. See what the other game one is looking like. All right, we're going first. Opening of the Spirit Gates for Dark Beckoning Beast. Dark Beckoning Beast effect searches Chaos Summoning Beast. All right, I don't think this is the sprite technology. I think this time we are looking at Yubel. First of all, mini game out of the way. Okay, good talk, good talk. Now we continue. We make Yama with the 2 Beckoning Beast cards. We use this card, Spirit of Yubel. All right, that gets us into our Yubel part of the engine. Nightmare Pain effect. Destroy Spirit of Yubel, add Grave Skirmer. I'm gonna press this little fast forward button down here for the Yubel combo, because I have seen this movie before. Soul of Rage, set Escape, another Phantom, Grave Skirmer, Appaloosa, and set 1 pass. All right, cool. Now let's see what the opponent is rocking. We have Fire Kings. All right. Oh, Island getting ogred is painful. I hate when this happens, because it's like they usually play 1 Island, 1 Sanctuary, and whenever this happens, you're like, why couldn't I just draw Sanctuary instead of Island? Because I could have stopped it. Because, like, the odds of drawing Island are the same as the odds of drawing Sanctuary, so why couldn't I just have the Sanctuary? Just always better. Alright, Appaloosa, negating all mechanics. I honestly don't see a world where Fire King breaks Appaloosa, Rage, Phantom, Trap card, and another set with 4 cards in hand. Does not feel possible to me. Chain Droplet. Okay, well, that's a start, I think. But we only go for 1. Droplet for 1. Oh man, this. Yeah. We move on. We move on. All right. The other match is in game 2 now. Okay, I like the switching back and forth thing because you never have downtime. You just like, you watch game 1 there, then watch game 1 there, then watch game 2 there because it's already started. All right, Jack's going first. Stand up Centurion. We try again with the Centurion deck. We summon out Primera to grab nothing because it gets ashed. Okay, do we have a normal summon or a Lubellion? Any form of extension? We do not. Oh. Sangen Kaiman for Genroku in main phase. Special Genroku, activate effect. Summon Hydra. Get Veilered on it. Okay. Feels odd to have played into effect Veiler there, but okay. Maybe we have Chandra in hand. Probably do. No, Fadra. Okay. But Fadra... This does nothing. Unless they have Chandra. Or Field Spell. There's no tuners. Okay, Baldrake on Veiler. The Maxine off the top, and now you're giving them extra extenders and extra chances. Because you played into... I don't know, why did you even activate Baldrake right there? Maybe to stop... Oh, maybe they want to make Baron to stop Chandra in hand, I guess. That was their idea. I could see it. Okay. Well, they don't have Chandra. Yeah, this was odd play from the Tenpai, I feel like. Why did we go for... Okay, well, Seal's Pass it is. It's honestly... This is the scary thing about Tenpai sometimes, is like... Sometimes if they just... Even if they can't win, like, sometimes it's... They can really... Like, you use majority of your hand just to survive. And then, like, Seal's Pass is actually scary. Like, how do we beat Seal's Pass with 2 cards in hand? It's not easy. Honestly, it looks like Centurion just gets taken out here by Tenpai in top 4. But I mean... that is quite possibly the worst card to activate into Seals. No, that is GG. That is GG. Congratulations on piloting Centurion to a very respectable top 4 finish, but that Tenpai hand was a little bit too strong in game 1 and game 2, and they will move on to the finals. Jack will finish in top 4, and we'll see what happens in the other top 4 match. We'll see who the opponent is going to be. Why not just go battle phase? I mean, in battle phase, you don't want to go to battle phase there. It's also very weird, I think. I mean, maybe you have to, maybe you're right, but it's like, it's also very weird. Okay, that is my favorite music to see a Snake Eye combo to. It looks like pure Snake Eye. Pure Snake Eye, but still no Snake Eye Dia Bellstar with the temple there. Interesting. I guess we can still use Oak, but now Flamberge is already in the spell trap zone, which is a little awkward. Okay, it is Fire King. The Doolittle Chimera kind of gives it away. But I'm slightly confused by this line. I'm gonna be honest. I am not sure how I feel about it. There might be something in hand that completely changes things. But as far as like comboing with one card, okay, there has to have been, okay, there's a Diabell Star. Okay, that, yeah, fine. Sure, sure. All right. So we can now original into Ponix and put the, okay, Ponix from hand. All right. Sanctuary Island, and then you can still Promethean later. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. That also explains why there's no Snake Eye Diabell Star, because in Fire King, that card would be less expected. You can play it, but it's not like... I think it's more common for it not to be there. So I guess here's the question... Yeah, you go for Arvata. Okay, but then you don't have Kirin in rotation. But oh, we went for Doolittle Chimera earlier, right? Nice. That gives us an extra body here. Because it counts as 2 materials for Promethean Princess. So we can bring back Arvata with this Promethean Princess as an additional form of disruption. However, we still don't have Kirin. Oh, we bring back Flamberge. Never mind. We can get the Arvata later. It's fine. On the opponent's turn, we can get it with Kirin. It's all right. So Ambloale, I guess we're not really converting the extra body super well because we're just probably going to keep the Diabell Star around. Zelantis protects Appaloosa, which is nice, and then Flamberge places IP Masquerena. It's strong. It is strong. Set 1, pass. Pretty good. Onyx back to hand. The only thing I'd be missing here is like I love to end on Kirin in hand with Fire King. Maybe they have it and that's why they went for that. But like not having Kirin in hand, I feel like always gives outplay opportunities to the opponent sometimes. But yeah. What does Zelantis do on this end board? So the main reason to swap out the Ambloale for Zelantis there is so that the Appaloosa has a co-link to it. So if the opponent wants to go battle phase to attack over the Appaloosa or the IP Masquerena, you can just Zelantis. You can use Zelantis to pop. So it makes it harder for the opponent to just go battle phase to bait things. And it's also harder to super poly. Yeah, it is a little harder to super poly depending on the targets the opponent plays. You can't just like Ambloale plus Flamberge or something would be 2 fire monsters into a Mud Dragon, and that could be annoying. It's a very early IP Masquerena, but we're trying to get rid of this barrier. Now, because they didn't activate the barrier yet, they could just have another one. We'll see. That's the case. Ooh, talents to take is good here. Talents to take is annoying. Okay. The thing is, what do you take though? I think it's got to be Apple. Yeah. All right, that's a good start. The thing is, the only thing Apple really does is it checks the SP Little Knight. Because you can, if at any point they activate Appaloosa, they can just chain SP to banish the Appaloosa and then it won't negate whatever it was trying to negate. But, I mean, taking out Appaloosa and SP with one talent is still powerful. But you still have to deal with Flamberge, Promethean in the graveyard. That's going to trigger Garunix and stuff like that. So it's still rough. Their hand is good. They have a lot of, like, they have a lot of gas in hand. They opened the Continuous, the Normal Summon, the Saphira, the Talents. They have a good hand. I just don't know if I ever see Voiceless Voice really breaking this kind of board. It's like Voiceless Voice is better at preventing a board from happening. I don't know if they have the means to really break this. Even with a good hand like this, there's still so much to go through. Trias can... Oh, this is a fairy? Yeah, I guess you could tribute 2 for Trias. Which is... That's probably the play here, right? It might be the play. They're considering it right now. Because it's like, yes, Appaloosa checks the SP, but instead you could just tribute the Appaloosa for Trias, and then you can just destroy the SP, which is better, because then the stuff doesn't come back in the end phase, I think. Unless you have a Ghost Ogre for the SP Little Knight, then, honestly, if that's the case, they might just win. If they have Ghost Ogre here for SP, I think they might just win. Because what that means is they can use Appaloosa on Promethean Princess. And then Ghost Ogre on SP Little Knight. And then there's basically no real interruption at the moment. Oh no, SP is made with IP. Yeah, never mind. Both of those plays don't work. There's Promethean, pop Flamberge, pop. Yeah, I do be chatting sometimes. It's hard to, like, when you're trying to commentate both sides, sometimes you forget about things. It's alright. Well, yeah, I mean... I guess you might as well use the Appo to force the SP. Because otherwise, if you never force the SP, it makes it harder for you to ever go battle phase realistically, because the SP is still co-linked to the Zelantis. But, like, it's still not looking good. Ambler Whale could pop if they were able to pop SP, yes, but in a hypothetical world where they could pop SP, at the time of the destruction, there would only be this on the field, right? So I think you're okay if they would pop this with Ambler Whale. Or does Ambler Whale not target? Destroy. It doesn't target, but it we Chainlink 1, Diviner to summon, Chainlink 2, Amblo to pop. Yeah, they couldn't pop your low. Alright, anyways, Garunix comes back here. Now it's the Snake Eye player's turn to play a little bit. We do have this to ritual summon. Garunix pops Kirin. We tribute Trias to summon, hopefully, Skull Guardian. It's like, I'm a little impressed by how much Voiceless is able to do right now. Even though I don't know... Okay, it's just Pendulum Graph. If this was Skull Guardian, I think maybe there was a world. But like... I don't know. Let's see. That pops the Blessing. That ruins follow-up, essentially. Low returns, but has already placed this turn. And I don't know exactly what you're gonna do here. You can't really enter the battle phase because Zelantis can still pop 2 cards. If you keep playing in the main phase, there's Arvata. If you make a light Chaos Angel, I guess that's your best bet. Yeah. What's the time? 15 minutes. Okay, I think they've still got to play a game 3. So the sooner this one ends, I guess the better. So light Chaos Angel is unaffected, so they can't negate. Actually, wait. Okay. Here's the thing. This looks very good right now, but I wouldn't underestimate the amount of follow-up that Fire King has here. Like, you're not winning this turn, and they're gonna get the Ponix back next turn. The Arvata revives the Doolittle here, and the Garunix is still in the graveyard. I don't think this is enough, even though it looks very fancy to get rid of the island and blow up their entire board. You also have nothing, and they will beat over this next turn. Like the fire deck, even though it looks like they're low on cards, their entire graveyard is loaded, right? Doolittle is gonna add back, Garunix is gonna trigger next turn, Ponix is gonna come back to hand. Like it is not winnable, right? Like you add back Oak. Yeah. This will bring us to... I think this brings us to a game 3, because I think Tapete is up 1 game. I think this is game 2. Okay, I guess you get SP as well. Yeah, I mean... I forgot about the SP, but they don't even need that. Like, that's just a nice bonus. Onyx back to hand, and yeah. Do they have a response? Was there a response window there? No, there's nothing. It was a good attempt, though. I will say that. It was a good attempt. Had the opponent, I think here's the thing. I think Fictinium used their interruptions very well. And had they maybe slipped up at one point, maybe there was a world where they could have actually won the game. It was a very, very good attempt. We can out Chaos Angel because it's not light and dark. It is just light Chaos Angel. And that means we can just attack over it. we can just make Garunix bigger than it and attack over it. So yeah, all right, that brings us, I think, let me double check, but I think that brings us to a game 3. Yes. That is 1-1 between the two. We have 12.5 minutes left, so still a good chunk of time. Not close enough to time so that you bring a dedicated timeout deck or something, but still close enough so that you have to keep it in mind. You know, I wouldn't queue a Destrudo deck at this point. Is like what I'm trying to say. Ah, yeah. What if the ritual would have been Guardian? Would they have won? Oh, it's hard to say, but with Guardian there, they would have gotten an extra search. That extra search could have been... what is the extra search that bails them out? Maybe the old Saravis, like the Saravis, the new Saravis? And then you summon that out, and then when the opponent starts playing, you return it to your hand to summon Saravis the Ascended, and then you get low back from the graveyard, and that could place the trap card, maybe. Unironically, that could have done it, but I'm not sure, like, not a guarantee. There's no ritual spell in the grave. Did they not have... Oh, they had Saphira, but it was negated by Called By, right? It doesn't send for cost. So, yeah, they might have not been able to summon the Saravis. Okay, yeah, maybe then... Maybe the... if it was Skull Guardian instead, it might have not made a difference. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. Should have banished Garunix with Chaos Angel. If you banish Garunix with Chaos Angel there, unironically, there's a world where they cannot really deal with your Chaos Angel, right? Because it's unaffected by monsters. It depends. If they play Skyburn, they just win on the spot. Because they can just pop it. If they don't play Skyburn, there's a chance that they can't get out of... They can't make a bigger monster than the Chaos Angel. However, I do think chances are they just play Skyburn, right? Most people play Skyburn. In Master Duel, at least. I think. From what I've seen. So, you know. No way they don't play Skyburn. I mean, in the TCG at the moment, they don't play Skyburn. In the main deck, a lot of the times. But yeah. Crash of Fire and Raging Revive. Raging was not in the graveyard. They would have had to go into that first. Probably possible, but yeah. At that moment, they didn't have Raging. All right, we kick us off in game 3 with a draw phase max C, and they are pondering over it. They are going to ash it. So we're going to play a game 3 with 4 cards versus 4 cards. I see how we get. Opening of the Spirit Gates. All right, looks like we decided to go first with Bell here for game number 3. We're grabbing Dark Beckoning Beast with opening, and we're normal summoning it. Grabs Chaos Summoning Beast. And we have Nightmare Throne too. Alright, that is a banger of a hand. Out to Max C, opening and Nightmare Throne. If I had those cards every time with Bell when I went first, I would also play Bell. Alright, we're searching Samsara Lotus. We're extra normal summoning Samsara Lotus. This feels risky to me. Why not just use the Nightmare Throne to make a Phantom of Bell, extra normal summon your Chaos Summoning Beast, and make Yama? That feels less risky. But okay, they did not get punished. Because it did resolve. I guess you can make an educated guess that the opponent doesn't have Imperm when your Beckoning Beast resolves. And that they don't have Ash when your Nightmare Throne resolves. Yeah, maybe. Because, like, most of the time when you see Nightmare Throne, you know your opponent could just summon Phantom with it, you probably have to Ash it. So, you can make the guess that they don't have it. Possible. Alright, Spirit of Yubel is destroyed by Nightmare Pain. Adding another Spirit, triggering both Throne and Spirit to summon out 2 monsters. All right, 6 minutes as we speak. I think that is the dangerous part about this entire endeavor. You're gonna resolve your Yubel combo. It's all gonna be fine, but there is a chance that if your opponent even sneaks in the smallest bit of damage there, that you could still lose depending on what they're playing. Are Yubel decks playing Super Poly and Loving Defender? Usually not. I've seen people do it. I have tried it myself a while ago, but at the moment, I would not expect it. From the standard quote-unquote Yubel decks. Like, there's a small chance, but not a very large one. Alright, we're gonna summon out another Terror Incarnate. We summon out Grave Skirmer. This was, I mean, we knew this was in hand, essentially, because they searched Spirit of Yubel with Nightmare Pain. You wouldn't usually do that. Unless you already have Grave Skirmer. Is it bad? I don't think it's bad to play Super Poly with Loving Defender in Yubel. It's just like, I don't think it's optimal right now for a couple of reasons. The first reason is extra X space is very precious, and if you play Super Poly, you don't want to be playing only the Loving Defender. You probably want to play other targets as well, so that's costly. And the other thing is, it depends a lot on the quality of Super Poly in the format, right? Because you can't really bank on being able to Super Poly with Yubel on the board to just fuse with anything you want. Because that requires you to already be playing the game, right? In order to summon a Yubel, you basically already have to be playing through your opponent's disruption. You have to be in a good spot to begin with. And that sort of thing is usually considered a win more card. I would only play Super Poly in Yubel if Super Poly was already a really good card in the current format. Right? Like, if Super Poly, if like going into Mud Dragon or Garura or anything else is like really, really good in any given format, then I would put Super Poly in my Yubel deck, and I would put in Phantom, Loving Defender just in case. Right? Just in case I can get it. But for the most part, you should expect to having to Super Poly going second into like Garura or Mud Dragon. Against Tenpai, it's crazy. Against Tenpai, it's solid. The problem with Tenpai is they play Lightning Storm and stuff like that, which they do before they commit. But if they don't have those, then Super Poly can be very good. I wouldn't call it crazy against Tenpai. It depends. Alright, we're basically doing the full Yubel combo here, and we are down to 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the timer as we pass the turn over with Appaloosa, Rage, 2 set cards, one of which is Escape of the Unchained, 2 Phantom of Yubel, Samsara D Lotus, and I think a Spirit of Yubel in hand. I'm not sure if we shuffled that one back or something, but Cynet Mining. Discard Firewall Defensor. It is Math Mech out of all things. Okay. Math Mech only opened Maxi and no other hand traps. We search Math Mech Subtraction. I don't know if Math Mech is the kind of deck to push into this. Subtraction on Appaloosa is very funny because you basically have to negate it, because if you don't, then your Appaloosa loses 1,000 attack, which is 2 negates instead of 1. So you might as well stop this. They disagree. Okay, they would rather have a 1400 Appaloosa than a 1600 Appaloosa. That is an interesting decision. Maybe playing around talents a little bit, but I don't know. Mathmech can't outgrind Yubel. I agree with you, but this is not really what this is about right now, because at the moment, there's like 2 minutes left on the clock, and if they can sneak in some damage, even just the smallest bit of damage, they could be winning the game still. To be precise, there's 1 minute and 4 seconds right now. So if they can do just the slightest bit of damage to them, that could still be enough. Now, of course, Yubel is one of the hardest decks in the game to actually do a little bit of damage against, because you have to like attack the Yubel monsters and they reflect damage, so it's really difficult. But yeah. Okay, SP Little Knight banishes the Mathmech Circular before it can get the search off. Mathmech Sigma activates in the graveyard to summon itself back out. They use Appaloosa on that, going down to 600 attack, therefore not being able to negate again. And then we have 2 cards left. Firewall Guardian. And that is time on the round. That is time on the round. It means the first player to inflict the damage here or gain life points will win. Vault by the Grave on Firewall Guardian. 1 card in hand. Imagine it's just like a Dion Keto to heal 1,000 life points and it's just game. Oh, forced to attack. And that's that. That is that. Yubel takes out Mathmech in top 4 and will bring Tapete to the finals of the Challenger Cup. Well played, both of you. It was a good match, fun to watch. We are moving on to the grand finals. Our 2 duelists, I need to check the Discord if there's a small break or not. Let me see. I don't think they will have a break. Maybe they do. Yeah, Mathmech with only 1 hand trap. Pathetic. Alright, our players are sitting down for the finals. Stream title is updated. We are all ready, set to go any moment. We have Vere versus Tapete in the finals of this Challenger Cup. Both of which I feel like have played a bunch of different decks throughout the tournament. It's been all kinds of stuff. I mean, of course, we've seen in today's Challenger Cup, we've seen a decent amount of the decks that you see, like that you commonly see in Master Duel. Like we did see Tenpai perform very well, of course, but there's also other decks. You know, Yubel was doing well, Snake Eye decks were doing well, even Centurion made top 4. We've seen some other stuff, people queue the math mechs here and there, you know, the stun decks here and there. But there's also been like Dragon Link doing okay, Sprite decks doing okay. The only thing that we haven't seen in Top Cut is we haven't seen any of the Chimera or Melodious decks. We've seen them, but only in the Swiss rounds. They didn't really carry over, I think. But I also don't know how many people really tried to play with those decks. Yeah, Dragon Link was there earlier. It was in the Swiss rounds. They played a very, very cool game against Labyrinth. They did end up losing it, but it was a cool back and forth grindy game, as you would expect from Dragon Link versus Furniture Lab. But it was fun. It was fun. All right, I have confirmation from the Discord server that the finals will start in less than 2 minutes, so no need for a break. We can just hop right into our final match of the day to figure out who's going to be the victor of today's Challenger Cup. Once again, reminder, the winner of this will walk away with all these prizes in the top row here: a PlayStation 5, a Master Duel jacket, the plush, the figurine, the game mat, and the sleeves. Second place still walks away with very good prizes: a Steam Deck, the plush, the figurine, the game mat, and the sleeves. So they're still playing for a good bit, but both of those players probably very happy with their pricing regardless. They both have already guaranteed themselves some pretty nice pricing. All right. What has Very been playing? I mean, all kinds of stuff, to be honest. We've seen them on Stun earlier. We've seen them on Tenpai. We've also seen them on Yubel, though, going first. Been a wide range of decks for most of the players in the tournament, which I think is what you need to do in these kind of tournaments. Is like, I think in a format that has decks like Tenpai, if you just like one trick a certain deck, I feel like it's way too exploitable, especially once you get to Top Cut. You need to be able to switch it up every once in a while. Otherwise, you know, people will just counter you or just bring a deck that's really good against whatever you're playing, and then you are not very likely to win. Did we see any Centurion? We did see someone on Centurion in top 4, and they also played Centurion all the way through. I never saw them on a different deck. They always, whenever I was watching, it was like 3 or 4 times, it was always Centurion, and they went all the way until top 4, which was also cool to see. All right. That being said, I think your timer has started. You may begin, duelists. Game 1 of the Grand Finals starts now. All right, we've Tapeta won the coin flip and selected going first. We've got 40 versus 40. And it looks like we have selected going first against Tenpai because they did just activate Dimension Shifter. It could also still be Ritual Beast or another Shifter deck, but we wanted to go first and we got Shifted for it. That is not very good most of the time. Most of the decks that want to go first don't enjoy getting Shifted. One of which is Yubel. Nightmare Throne is activated. And Shifter is very good against Nightmare Throne decks, usually. Unless it's the Sprite deck from earlier, then that could be better. But okay, Samsaradi Lotus. I guess that still works. You can still normal summon it, activate it, summon Spirit, activate Nightmare Pain, and that at least challenges your Tenpai opponent to do something about it. You know, it's not as simple as normal summon Pydra and win. So, yeah, we're just going to decide to Gamma that. That is a good hand to kick us off with in the finals. Just draw Shifter Gamma. Yep. That sounds about right. All right. Well, driver from hand. Nope, driver from the deck. Okay. Okay. Well then, I think that's probably gonna be a pass, if I'm honest. It's probably gonna be a pass. Yep. We should have just added spirit. Nah, I don't agree with that. I think you're using hindsight. I think you don't have to play around gamma specifically every time. Like I think when you're already with your back against the wall under dimension shifter, you might as well try to get the spirit out of there. All right, there's Dora. Dora. And it will resolve for Chundra. Okay, no Veiler. Oh, well, Veiler doesn't work under Shifter, but no other form of disruption. Special Chundra. Okay. Do we have Spirit of Yubel? We do have Spirit of Yubel. Okay, that makes things a little bit more interesting. That makes things a little bit more interesting and challenging. And under Dimension Shifter, I am not sure if this is that easy to beat. I am not sure if this is super trivial under Dimension Shifter. If we were not under Shifter, we could easily do it with like the help of Samurai Destroyer. But I'm pretty sure under Shifter, they might live. Shifter hurts Tenpai more than Yubel. Now that's a crazy thing to say. I like it. Did you see their end board? It was empty. Like, but I think, once again, I said it earlier, I think sometimes people underestimate how much worse Tenpai becomes under Shifter. Like, the deck does suffer from it. 100%. It really does suffer from Shifter. But saying it suffers more than Yubel is crazy. All right, we're quick synchroing in the battle phase for what? Samurai Destroyer? Does that even help? Because Samurai Destroyer... Does that work on the destruction effect? Like, does it also... Yeah, it stops it. Okay. Cannot activate until the end of the damage step. All right. So, is Kaiman game? I don't think Kaiman is game. Is it? So you summon Chundra here. You have to, right? Because that's the only way you get a tuner. And so that does 1500. So that puts you to 4800. And how do you do 4800? Kui Belt? Oh, Kui Belt pop Kaiman. Yeah, if they play that. Add Genroku is, I mean, yeah, but that's the same thing. That's just like, okay, now it's not a tuner, I guess. You have to tribute it now. Doesn't summoning only buff fire dragons? No, any dragon synchro. So if we play Kui Belt, which is not in everyone's extra deck, I think. Let's see. They have it. Okay, they have it. Target a card on the field, destroy it. That'll barely do it. That will barely do it. Yep. Oh, that was so close, though. All right. Well, game 1 goes to Tenpai. With a, I mean, very good. Shifter, Gamma, normal summon, Kaiman. And they still had to execute it well. They still had to execute it well, but that was a crazy hand. They are expected to win with that hand. Sometimes you just draw a very good hand and you execute it well and you win the game. Huh? That is just sometimes how card games work. All right, so they're 1 game away from winning the tournament. We are heading into game number 2 to see if they can finish the tournament right here, or if we're going to be taken into a game 3 for this tournament. So we need better hands and to play well. Noted. Yep. Oh no, the Tenpai copy passed us back. Oh no. Oh no. It's over. All right, waiting for game 2 to begin. Are they gonna switch things up? Are they gonna... We haven't seen anyone successfully send Tenpai first today. That has not happened a single time. Not a single time has someone been able to read that the opponent was on Tenpai and just send them first. That has not happened yet. Maybe it'll be right here, right now. You could make the call, you know, maybe they play Tenpai again. You let them start. But you never know. That's the interesting part of these mind games. Game 2 is about to begin. We've got Vere up 1 game away from becoming the champion of today's Challenger Cup. And Tapete needs to win game 2 and 3 if they want to make it happen. All right, let's see if they can get us to a game 3 or if we have our winner after this game. And let's also see who is gonna have to or want to go first here. We have... They sent them first. They sent them first. They made the read. Were they correct on it? Well, certainly looks like they did not have a great start. Looks like they did not have a great start. All right. They went second and the opponent just set 1 past. We got rewarded for the decision. All right. Maybe it's just Tenpai. Maybe it's also just another deck. Okay, okay. Rescue Ace is... I don't know if that's the deck I would pick when I wanted to go second. Wait, I'm not tripping. Vere won game 1, right? Vere was the Tenpai player, right? Yes, okay. I mean, out of all the decks that I would choose if I wanted to make my opponent start, Rescue Ace is an odd one to pick, but okay. I mean, I guess it worked out. I guess it worked out. The blind second rescue ace technology. We are not ready. All right, they have a max C though. Does it resolve? Chain emergency. It will resolve. It will resolve, and the emergency also gets ashed, so you're not gonna get easy access to turbulence. Oh. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. So here's the question. Do you push into this maxi? Because I mean, they do have a battle phase this turn because they made them start. Do you push into it and try to win? Or do you play conservatively because they didn't really do anything last turn? But if you think they're on 10 pi, then it's also because maybe they're just holding their resources for next turn. We'll see. Ultimately, you don't know what kind of deck they're playing right now. You don't have confirmation on anything. And you do have to worry about the set. Yeah, you do have to worry about it. Theoretically, you could go Nightmare Phoenix, pop the set card, place Poplar in the Spell Trap Zone, send it for original Sinful Spoils, and then go for it. But okay, they choose to go a different route. They just OSS right away. Or Hydrant. No Poplar effect. Hydrant effect. Does that work? It does. Okay. Turbulence. There's no 2 rescue aces in the graveyard yet. They have to link it off. The opponent is getting a dangerous amount of draws here, I will say. Ooh, wait, tribute summon? Turbulence? Without giving a draw? It's not the most outrageous thing. They do go for that, I think. Oh no, they just normal summon Impulse. Okay. I think at this point, guys, I think we've committed. I think we're going for game. I think we have to. I think we just have to. I think we are committed to the play. Yep, we're pitching the Prosperity for Nightmare Phoenix. We're going in. It's Kaiman. It was 10 pi. It was 10 pi. They made the right call. They made them start. It was 10 pi. Unfortunately, the maxi resolved, and that is what's keeping the opponent in the game right now. And actually, I don't know who's favored right now. I'm not sure who is favored because winning through again Roku is not easy. Winning through again Roku is not trivial, especially when there's a maxi that could potentially draw more like hand traps. You have to kind of, I guess you have to do the Promethean OTK, right? At this point, you just have to go try to set with Turbulence, then you can go Promethean, Revive, Raging Phoenix, Atlantis, but like... Oh, Tribute Genroku, Chain Imperm. Ay. I mean, guys, with the right extra deck, they still have it. With the right extra deck, they still have enough. Promethean, Revive, Raging Phoenix, Zelantis, tag out, tag back in, Promethean in the graveyard. It's enough if there's no more disruption. If there's no more disruption, I would also argue this Imperm is not correct. If they don't have any other hand traps, the Imperm actually should have been held for either the Promethean or the Zelantis. Because you can still do the same thing later. When they go Zelantis, they want to tag out. You can chain... I guess it doesn't matter there. You have to, like, Imperm the Promethean. Nibiru, maybe? You cannot Nibiru anymore, guys. The Genroku locks them out of Nibiru. Nibiru does not work. It's basically Effect Veiler that they need. Well, they have something, though. Oh, they have something. I think they drew Effect Veiler. You have, at this point, you have to go for it. What's the point? Rescue HQ drawing Called by the Grave is one way to do it. Trying to think. Raging Phoenix, Zelantis. Guys? Technically, this is too early. They should have made Raging Phoenix first. There's an Effect Veiler. There's an Effect Veiler. There's one... Oh, there's Magnamood too. Ah, Magnamood! Does Magnamood ruin everything? Does Magnamood ruin it? Zelantis pop. Maybe Magnamood is fine. Magnamood might be fine. But the thing is, they should have definitely done the Raging Phoenix first. Because what if they draw the Effect Veiler back now? You gave them a way higher chance to draw the Effect Veiler again. Because you shuffled it back earlier and you're giving them one more draw after talent. Alright, here. They didn't redraw it. They did not redraw it. Oh. I think it's game. I think they win. So what you do is Promethean Princess destroys the Fadra. You leave the Genroku in attack because it's 0 anyways. You don't have to pop it. Yeah, it's 0 attack. Just give it to them in attack. Eh? Okay, at the moment there is no light or dark monster. There's no light or dark monster for Magnamood. But if they draw the Effect Veiler, there is. But because they put this in defense mode, if this was in attack mode, they would have... Okay, they won. Oh my god. Wait, do they win? What if it's Imperm? Is that still enough? It's still enough, right? 28? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a game. Oh, GG. GG. Very well done. Very well done. Not perfectly executed, but that was a tough one to execute regardless. But that talents off the HQ, man, was that clutch. That was clutch. All right, and that puts us to 1-1 And we are going into a game 3. Honestly, I thought Tenpai had it. I thought Tenpai had this one after they resolved the maxi. I thought it was going to be it. But that was... Whew. That was a worthy game for a finals. Let's say it like that. That was intense. I was on the edge of my seat. Very nice. Okay. Game 3 about to begin. Will they be able to clutch it after clutching this game 2, or will Very just be able to take the game 3 now? Now the decision on who gets to go first is on Very. They can say, I want to queue Tenpai again. I'm going to go second a third time, or I want to go first this time with a different deck. We'll see. Triple Tactics was the best draw there. Even Called By cannot help. Yeah, because we saw they had Valor plus Magnamute. Called By the Grave would not have done it. Yeah. Like, Called By the Grave instead of Talents would not have helped. Because then they could have dodged the Called By with Magna. We saw it. It had to be the Called By the Grave. Had to be. Had to be the Talents. Never mind. I don't. Yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, we have 20 minutes for game number 3. Plenty of time. Should not be an issue normally. And our players are currently looking at their deck selection and thinking about what to play for game number 3, I would assume. But we should be starting soon. I think players are supposed to take about 2 minutes between games. I think we are closing in on that mark. First move, activate Morganite. I mean, not impossible. We've seen them on the deck earlier, but who knows? All right, here we are. Game 3, players are seated. Good luck to both of you. Please provide another banger like that last game. That would be hype. All right, game 3 begins now. All right, and Very wants to go first. All right. 40 versus 45. Pot of Duality. Yeah. Chain Dimension Shifter. Okay. All right. That is one way to end the tournament run, I suppose. Chain Gamma on Shifter, though. Not too shabby. Okay. We will not be shifted today. We will not be shifted. The driver from the deck. Okay. Driver from the deck. Pot of Duality reveals Tokan, Robina, and Tokan. You queued Fluandereeze into game. That okay. That is something. That is certainly a decision. Did we add Tokan? Yeah, we added Tokan. And the Robina, there is there Ash? Baylor? No. Huh? What is the response window? So they have a response window, but they're not using it here? Maybe we use it on Eaglin to stop the high level monster in hand? No? Oh, it's probably Maxi. Oh, it's probably Maxi. You guys are right. No, they drew Maxi Gamma and it's oh god, it's Flu. No. Okay, Empen is gonna resolve then, I guess. Map. All right, they have big plans. Gonna activate map. Gonna activate map's effect. Reveal Tokan. Banish Dreaming Town. Normal summon Tokan just at the Dreaming Town, I guess. This is like the same as adding Dreaming Town with Empen, but instead you have the map on the board as well, so it's a stronger setup, right? It's just you take a slight risk to something like Ghost Ogre there, right? Ghost Ogre on the field spell would have been pretty good, but the payoff is pretty big, right? The payoff of having the field spell out is pretty annoying. Okay, so we pass it over. And we will have 5 cards to play with against Empen, Dreaming Town, an unknown set, and 2 cards in hand. Please don't flip Featherstorm. It's Voiceless Voice. Okay. Voiceless Voice. You guys want to know something crazy? You guys want to know something crazy? I think they could have won if they just let the shifter resolve and just gamma the Robina. There's a world where that wins, by the way. There's a world where that's fine. I think now yeah, at this point just use the Maxi, dude. We all know it's there. Oh man. All right, well, yeah, that was almost as good as game 2, right? That was almost as good as game 2. Well, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is sometimes, and a lot of emotions, All right, well, congratulations. This deck, we haven't seen this deck all day. If there's anything I didn't expect for the last round, the last game of the finals, it was Fluaneries. I did not see that one coming, but you couldn't really have asked for a better opener, right? Duality, Shifter to force the Gamma. Opponent had Maxi. Duality, you already had Robina, so not even worried about it. And then also Featherstorm. Man. Well, congratulations to Very for winning the Challenger Cup in a very special fashion. And congratulations to everyone else who placed in the top cut. Thank you all for playing. Thank you to Konami for sponsoring the Challenger Cups. Once again, whenever these happen, there's amazing prizes on the line for completely free. If you guys ever want to enter, I do post about these on my Discord server, so you can go !Discord if you want to join that. I post about these on my social medias, and they are also obviously hosted in the Konami, in the official Challenger Cup Discord, which there's also a command for !Challenger Cup if you want to join future Challenger Cups tournaments. Without further ado, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow again. So hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see